Dr. Leones Opin, our Assistant Superintendent, Dr. Rosemary Tolod Cesar, to the two chiefs of the functional divisions, Dr. Maria Eva Saire Edon of the Curriculum Implementation Division, Dr. Maria Carmela Tumpong Ablin of the School Governance and Operations Division, Education Program Supervisors, Public Schools District Supervisors, CID, SGOD, and OSDS personnel, school administrators, teachers, friends, ladies and gentlemen, good morning. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. We are all gathered virtually for the virtual capacity orientation on the RPMS and OPCRF. To start with our program, let us now sing the Philippine National Anthem to be followed by a Maranao prayer and the Christian prayer.
Bayang magiliw sa silangan, alam ng puso, sa dibdib mo'y buhay, lupang hinirang, tuwing ka lang magitig sa manlulupit.
Okay, I'm back. Mura ko ani og kanang nagkuan bitaw kanang unsa ni? Smile lang gyud ta, dili lang kita magpa-stress ha. Okay na ta? Meeting, sir.
We bring back all the glory and honor to our God. Amen.
Sa buntag ng tanan, we are virtually gathered for the virtual capacity orientation on RPMS OPCRF of school heads. And to give the opening remarks, here is our Chief Education Program Supervisor, Dr. Maria Carmela Tumpong Ablin, ably represented by our Senior Education Program Specialist of the Research and Planning section. So welcome, Dr. Bridget.
Thank you so much, Sir Joe. My utmost respect to our schools division superintendent, Dr. Disciplinaria, to our assistant schools division superintendent, Dr. Rosemary Tolod Macesar, to the chief education supervisor of school governance operations division, to our chief education supervisor of the curriculum implementation division, Dr. Maria M. Ion, to our Administrative Officer 5, Sir Armando B. Pasok, to our Legal Counsel, Attorney Myra Flor O. Armas, Education Program Supervisors, Public Schools District Supervisors, SGOD personnel, CID personnel, and OSDS personnel who are in attendance, school administrators, friends, ladies and gentlemen, my greetings of peace and good health. We all know that self and acknowledging our strengths and weaknesses is crucial because it allows us to build our lives around them and be better. In other words, we have determined our strengths and weaknesses, we will work on them and enhance them. This was our after our OPCRF rating last month when we found out that there were areas that we are weak on that and we need to develop, that we need to work and enhance. That is why we are all gathered here virtually in order to uplift each other, help each other, and prepare our schools to be well managed so that we can provide quality, complete basic education to our learners. The performance standards set at our OPCRF are designed to measure our progress and whether we have achieved our targets or not. So in order to improve our performance, we need coaching and planning so that we can clearly set our expectations and understand our roles as administrators. So I hope that we will all gain positive things from this 3-day activity that we will be having, and may we continue to improve ourselves and dedicate ourselves in providing the best learning environment for our learners. In behalf of the Chief Education Supervisor of School Governance and Operations Division, Dr. Maria Carmen, and improving our result is performance at review. Mabuhay yung lahat.
Thank you so much, Dr. Bridget Emulin Abalorio, representing our SGOD Chief, Dr. Maria Carmela Tumpong Ablin. Sorry, I lost my connection. And now before we'll proceed to our hataw, let us have first the prizes to be given away today for the active participation of our participants. So Ma'am Jen, kindly reveal to them what are the prizes. Jennifer.
Yes, Sir John. Good morning. Good morning, everyone. So, for those very participative participants to this 3-day webinar, so we will be giving away, courtesy of our SGOD Chief, Maria Carmela Tiablin, we will be giving away load cards for Smart, Globe, wala day Globe, TM lang di ay, TM and Smart. And we also have this mag, 2 mags. I have here 2 mags with me. Then I also have this 3 gig USB. And I also have with me the LED wall light and an umbrella para papayungan kayo in times of kanang ting-ulan na ra ba karon nga time. What else do I have here?
Pamain po, Ma'am Jen.
ko ani. Okay, I guess that's all. So, participants, be sure to actively participate on this. Good for this day lang ni. Tomorrow, there will be another prizes awaiting for those who would be actively participate in the webinar session. That's all, Sir Jong.
Wow, bongga talaga ang ating SGOD Chief sa pamimigay ng mga fabulous prizes sa araw na ito for our virtual capacity orientation on Rpms-Opcrf of School Heads. Maraming salamat po sa ating magiting at napaka-generous na SGOD Chiefs. So you have to...
Tama. Thank you, Chief. Thank you na. Wapaka.
So please participate actively throughout the day. Yun po yung prizes for today.
Here's picture.
Okay, thank you so much. And for your active participation, meron po tayong winners to be revealed by our chief. Chief Mark.
Okay, good morning everyone. We will start today with a smile. So I will declare the winner, the 4 winners who join us in our hataw, and they will receive load card worth 100 pesos. Ma'am Rowena Luntayaw, Ma'am Evangeline Tawantawan, Ma'am Marthy Rondes, and Ma'am Winda Palang. Congratulations.
Thank you.
O, di ba? Sabi ko sa inyo, you have to actively participate para magkaroon kayo ng premyo. Ang dami pang fabulous prizes in store for today. So again, please join us. Even though virtual ang ating participation, makikita namin kayo if you are going to open your camera. And if there are questions later, you just answer at our meeting chat room. Okay, I guess we're all set for our virtual capacity orientation. So I'm giving the floor. Let us all welcome the OIC Chief, Dr. Melvin Inerio. School Health and Nutrition section, it's your time na po. Anybody from the School Health and Nutrition section? Again, congratulations to Ma'am Rowena Luntayaw, Ma'am Evangeline Tawantawan, Ma'am Marfe Rondes, and Ma'am Winda Palang. You just received 100 pesos load card. Doc Melvin, take it away.
Thank you, Sir Jong.
Sorry, before we'll have our School Health and Nutrition section, I guess Ma'am Jen ready? Ma'am Jen, are you ready for the overview? Overview muna tayo. Ma'am Jen?
Okay, Sir Jong. Ano pa talaga, Sir Jong?
Okay, wala man si Chief na may baka ron.
Yeah.
Okay, so before we'll have the School Health and Nutrition section, ikaw na lang palihog ang muhatag sa School Health and Nutrition section later, Ma'am Jen, ha?
Yes, Sir Jong.
Back up with me. Okay, thank you. So let's welcome our Senior Education Program Specialist for the Human Resource and Development, Ma'am Jennifer Ricafort Intong, for the overview in behalf of our SGOD Chief.
Okay, good morning. So I am Jennifer R. Intong, Senior Education Program Specialist for Human Resource Development, and I will be giving you the overview of RPMS. So now I will be sharing to you my presentation. Okay, can you now see my presentation? Participants, can you now see? Is my presentation visible?
Yes, Ma'am Jen.
Yes, ma'am.
Very clear, ma'am.
Okay,
Very
thank you
clear.
so much.
Very clear, Ma'am Intong.
Okay. So thank you. So this time I will be giving to you the overview of results-based performance management system for DepEd. So actually, we have been discussing this. I think here PMS will be to you. So okay, so as we all know, this RPMS, a results-based performance management system, this is one of the key interventions that supports the implementation of the K-12 strategy. So, in representation, there are plenty of strategies involved in the implementation of the K-12 implementation of the results-based performance management system. So, it is also one of the DepEd's framework based on the Rpms-Opcrf. So, if you notice there, we have three major final outputs. So, what are those three major final outputs? So, if you notice in your OPCRF, on the left side of your OPCRF, you will be noticing that there is an improved access to quality basic education. So, under that, we have three major final outputs, and those are the basic education services, the education governance, and the regulatory and development services for private schools. So, results-based management system is one of the 14 interventions that support the realization of the vision, mission of DepEd. So, the goal of this RPMS is to improve the access to quality of basic education that will produce functional, literate Filipinos with 21st century skills. So again, the focus of this RPMS is performance measures at the organizational, divisional, or functional and individual levels. And it also gives emphasis on the established strategic alignment of organizational, functional, and individual goals. So to refresh you, the DepEd RPMS is aligned with the SPMS, or the Strategic Performance Management System, which has 4 phases or stages. So I know all of us is aware that we have these 4 stages in our RPMS. So first, we have the performance planning and commitment. Next is the performance monitoring and coaching. And the third one is the performance review and evaluation. And the last one is the performance rewarding and development planning. So what is performance management? Okay, anybody from our group can give me what is performance management? Yan. Okay, anybody from the group can tell me what is performance management? Can I have Sir Alvin? Sir Alvin, are you with me, Sir Alvin?
Hello, Ma'am Jane. Hello, good morning. Yes, ma'am.
Yes. Can you give me what is your definition of performance management, sir?
Performance management will, from the term performance, it must be based on the performance that came out from planning, from the targeted output that laid down accordingly to your performance or your design task or job description or function. Para po na.
Okay, thank you so much, Sir Alvin, for sharing your insight about what is performance management. So thank you so much, Sir Alvin. So in addition to Sir Alvin's definition of what is performance management is an organization-wide process that employs focus work efforts towards achieving the DepEd's vision, mission, and values. So thank you so much, Sir Alvin, for sharing. And it is also a systematic approach for continuous and consistent work improvement and individual growth. So that is when we say performance management, so those are the two. So what are the objectives of this performance management system? So we have here 4 objectives. One objective is performance management system is aligned in the individual rules and targets with DepEd's direction. So all our efforts, all our individual rules is being guided into one direction, which is the DepEd direction, and we have to align everything on that direction. So another is track accomplishments against objectives to determine appropriate corrective actions if needed. So another, it also provide feedback on employees' work progress and accomplishments based on clearly defined goals and objectives. And the last one is, it is a tool for people development. So as we all know, if implemented correctly, the RPMS will provide a great deal of information that can be used for other functions, like the following. So RPMS is being linkage, has its linkages to other HR systems. So first, RPMS is being linked to HR planning and recruitment. It's also being linked to job design and work relationship, compensation and benefits, employee relations, rewards and recognition. It also being linked to training and power development, career succession, and agency planning and direction. So if you notice, performance management takes information from other processes and sends information to those other processes. So competencies can serve as the point of integration for all HR systems. Competencies used in RPMS should be the same competencies used for recruitment, training, manpower, and career succession. So all these HR systems, they are interrelated with each other. So naka-integrate siya tanan. One can live without the other. That is how RPMS officer was very much important. So what is the overall design of DepEd RPMS? So now let us take a look at the overall design of this RPMS. So the general features of RPMS is that it is anchored on the vision, mission, and values of DepEd. So it is a mandate of the civil service to have 100% results orientation to make it uniform with other government agencies. Competencies are used for development purposes. And what is the coverage of this RPMS? So it covers all regular managers and employees of DepEd. You may be teaching or non-teaching, you are covered with this RPMS. So another feature of RPMS is that it is basis for rewards and development. And lastly, it covers performance for the whole year. So let me bring you back to this RPMS cycle. This RPMS cycle that I am presenting to you is for the non-teaching personnel or the non-teaching positions. So for non-teaching positions, we have the performance planning on the quarter 1 that is on June. And media review would be on November, and the year-end result would be on March, or that is on the quarter 4 of the calendar year. So what are the components of performance management? So the components is, there are 2 important aspects of our PMS, or 2 important components. First is what? What is this all about? So what is the results? The result or the output of our performance. So under this is we have the KRA, or the key result areas, and the objectives, and we also have the performance indicator. So another, we also have the how. So what is under this? Is competencies. So under the how competencies, it includes the core leadership staff and teaching related and teaching competencies. So this includes the skills, the knowledge, and behaviors used to accomplish results. So those are the two important components of the performance management, the the result and the competency. So what is the definition of KRAs? KRA is defined as the areas in which an employee is expected to focus his or her efforts. So key result areas, they are the reasons why a job exists. So they are a broad categories expressed as general outputs or outcomes. So what is the definition of objectives? So clearly written specific objectives, it gave the employee a clear accountability. They will know what is expected of them during the year, and they will also know how their results measure up to this expectation. And aside from that, objectives also enable employees to easily track and document performance better. It will also help to ensure that jobs are rewarding, value adding, and manageable. So objectives, they must be specific. They are specific things that you need to do to achieve the results you want. So that is the definition of objectives. So let me say to you that behind every successful person, there is one elementary truth. Somewhere, some way, someone cared about their growth and development. That is from Donald Miller from UK Mentoring Program. So school heads, may we continue to propagate the essence of this saying in DepEd. So we have to provide avenues for people to grow and develop. Let there be a culture of encouragement, support, and guidance. So in behalf of our Vice GOD Chief, this is Ma'am Jennifer Inton saying thank you so much for listening. Once again, good morning. So this time I will be giving to you Dr. Melvin Inario to um, to give to us the next presenter. I believe it would be the school health nutrition section, and I will turn over you now to Dr. Melvin Inario.
Aliyog niya kung pangutana ni April kung kuan ba niya, na-remit ba to niya sa Sapad IS katong sa GSP, kita nga fund drive. Okay, naningil ang Girl Scout lagi sa
Okay na kayo? Okay, good morning no, to all our school heads. Welcome to this OPCRF training this morning. The School Health and Nutrition section will discuss the overview of the different DepEd programs, DepEd health programs, I mean, including the reports no, needed, uh, the reports to be submitted by the schools to us. And these programs are all included in your OPCRF. So, kini nga mga i-discuss na mo karong buntag, mga forms, mga reports, dili ni siya new para sa inyo ha, because we are asking these reports year round no, sukad pa sa una nagapangayo na ni ani nga mga reports, but this morning we want to reorient you again so that you can submit these reports properly and correctly, with the hope that this will also help in the improvements of the OPCRF rating of the schools. So the school health section have many different health programs. Our health programs is under the umbrella of the Oplan Kalusugan sa Division. The Oplan Kalusugan sa DepEd shall focus on DepEd's major school health and nutrition programs, specifically the school-based feeding program, or the SBFP, the National Drug Education Program, in depth. We have also the Adolescent Reproductive Health Education, or the ERH. We have the Water, Sanitation, and Hygiene in Schools, or the Wash in School Program, or WINS. And ang kaunom is the Medical, Dental, and Nursing Services. So mo ni ang mga health programs, the 6 flagship programs under the Oplan Kalusugan sa Department of Education. So this morning, we will discuss the overview of these programs, including the needed reports no nga kailangan i-submit sa mga school heads and also the school program coordinators. So we will start we'll start from okay, among the 6 flagship program no, usa sa ato ang pinaka-importanting program na i-discuss nito kining WINS program, because we are in the time of pandemic. Dako kayo ang significance, dako kayo ang kaning ang impact sa WINS program sa atong kapanahonan karon during this type of pandemic. So it's very important that we have to submit atog yung mga correct reports gyud for us no, ka mahatagan nato og kuan dako nga importansya ang health protocols aron ma-protection na nato ang ma-protection na nato ang health sa atong mga teachers and also the pupils, especially that we have 6 schools nga nahimong pilot schools for face-to-face learning this year. So the first to discuss about the WINS online reporting is Dr. Celia Soberi, our Division WINS coordinator. Doc?
Hello, good morning sa tanan. Ay, ha? Dili lagi siya. Dili na siya mo. Ay, sorry po. Okay na?
Mao naman, iwas na.
Hindi ako nag-share. Pero, pwede na ba? Pwede na? Okay. Ha? Hello. Okay. Mao ni siya ang report nga ato ang hello, good morning. This is the report that we are going to submit in the office na template. So attachment number 1 of Region Memorandum number 96. This is the Was in School Wins Monitoring Form. So ato ni siyang fill-upan. No, naadiri nakabutang ang school profile, then date and school year, the name of school, then complete address, district, division, complete school address, name of school head, and contact number, then total enrollment. So di kani sa total enrollment inyo ha gini siyang kumpleto uno kay mao man ni siya ang ato ang kuan kanang prior ta mo upload sa ato ang online monitoring system sa WINS. Okay. Then sa letter B na siya water access. Ang water access na siya daghan nga mga questions diri. Does the school provide safe drinking water? Then na rin nakabutang inyong chikan kung naa mo ani all the time ba? Yes but or yes but not but supply is not regular. Then no drinking water in school kung wala gid mo tubig sa inyong school. Then naapo dinhi ang ikaduha nga question sa water access. Is the drinking water provided by the school for free? Libre ba ang mga drinking water nato sa school? So ato ang pilian ang yes o no. Then number 3, what mechanism are used to ensure learners have safe drinking water? So naadiri ato ang pilian sad no. Teachers ask the learners to bring their own drinking water to school. Then, ikaduha, water in refillable container are provided in designated areas within the school. And water from an accessible water source is boiled with a water from an accessible water source is filtered on others, no? So ang ikaapat nga kuan diri nga gipangayo is in the previous week, how often is water for daily hand washing, bathing and cleaning of toilets available in the school regardless of source. So na rin naka close parenthesis, it includes water delivered to the school or collected from the rain. So available ba siya only in a certain days of week? Available daily but only on a certain hours? Then available daily for 24 hours. Then, number 4, number 5, does the school coordinate with LGU or water district to test the quality of water? So kani siya mo ni ato ang problema usahay no kaning ni ang kuan kaning na-test ba ang quality sa ato ang tubig. So this is the time nga ang principal mo coordinate ngadto sa ato ang LGU kung naa ba na-test ba ang water supply nato sa barangay, no? Then mangayo lang ta og certification nga na-test na siya nga ang tubig nato sa barangay. So a copy of certification mo ay makapa-attach nato ani. So maka-check ka diha, yes. Kung wala gyud sila mahatag nga certification gikan sa barangay, no atong ma-answer. Okay, number 6. How many times was the quality of water tested in current calendar year? So kapila nato, kapila gitest ang tubig. So naay uban kaduha, katulo, so naay mabutang na dito sa ato ang sa certification nga ilang ihatag nato sa barangay. Okay, then dito na punta sa sanitation. Unsa man siyang ang under sa sanitation mo ning how many toilets, no? Na padiri ang toilets available ba nato kanunay, no? How many toilet seats are available for school children? Pila ang nabutang diri ang functional, pila ka buok ang functional or dili functional. So pila ka buok ang male, female, then nag-shared communal, pila ka buok, then dito nabutang sa diri ang total. So dapat ansira ni ninyo, no? Are toilets secured, private and have door with lock? So mao ni siya ang atong i-answer ani niya nga pilian, yes or no gahapon. So ang toilet have lightings, naa ba siya suga, dili pa siya ngit-ngit, no? So yes or no. Do toilets have adequate ventilation? Na ba siya bintana nga makuan siya nga makaagi ng mga makalusot ang hangin, no? Ventilation. Nagyapon diri yes or no. So dayon naa sa diri gia sa sanitation nga how many how do toilets for girls have wrapping materials for use sanitary pads? So naabay butanganan para sa sanitary pads nga ginamit sa bata nga kabutangan sa iya inikahuman niya o gamit. Then how many toilets for girls have washing facility inside the toilets? So na diri number ang gipangayo ani pila ka buok man washing facility. Then are detached toilets for girls within view of school building and people? Makita ba siya? No? Makitaan ba ang whole building sa whole kuan sa CR nato sa gawas, no? Then are there toilet designated for person with limited mobility? Naabataan ni siya nga CR. So sa DepEd nga CR ganito kuan business nga naa siya tulo ka kuan bitaw naka-remember mo atong CR nga Watson nga CR nga tulo ka buok siya naay sa girls na pud siya sa boys do naay katong diha sa tunga ang katong para sa katong disability nga mga estudyante disabled nga mga student nato nga ilang gamiton. Then how often are the sanitation facilities clean? No? Kapila man mang limpyo sa CR. So naa diri nakabutang imong pilian kung naa ka naay available nga water dili available daily ang ato ang kuan, pwede ta maka-choice sa at least twice a week. Kung wala gyud tay tubig, once a week. Ug wa gyud tubig less than once a week, or kaysa ra siguro ni sa usa ka bulan maglimpyo kung wa gyud tay tubig, no? So thus the school burns its waste. So nagsunog ba ta og garbage sa ato ang school? So dire na ay pangayo gipapilian nato dinhi nga yes or no. Then are segregated trash bins with cover available in the following areas na abataan niya, no, katong mga basurahan sa classrooms, sa toilets, canteens, offices, clinics, play areas, gardens, hallways, and gyms or stage. So, ug naa ni ato ni siyang chikan tanan. Okay. Then number 16 is waste segregation being practiced in school. So school ato ang tubag yes or no atong pilian. So number 18, how regular is garbage being collected from the school? Kung naabay tiguha sa ato ang garbage sa school. So naa siya diri atong pilian daily kung naay kada adlaw magkuha. Then 2 to 3 times a week, kaduha or katulo lang kuhaon sa usa ka semana. Once a week ka isang or less than once a week. So magpili lang ka ani or no collection at all. So wala gyoy manguha sa ato ang garbage. So 19, does the school have a compost pit for biodegradable waste? Naa ba tay compost pit sa ato ang school? Kasagara naa na sa ato ang salito sa ato ang eskwelahan. So, walay magsunog katong malata nga mga sama sa sagbot, mga laya sa dahon, no, sa kahon. Dito nato ibutang sa compost pit nato. Then, does the school have refuse pit for non-biodegradable waste? Naaba tay kabutangan ani niya, naaba mo sa school. Then, MRF, naaba po tayo MRF sa school. So, naa diri pod ang septic tank. Naabay mga functional septic tank ang atong mga CR. So, naagid na siya, no? Then, does the school have a functional drainage from the kitchen and waste area to ensure there is no stagnant water? So, naaba tayo drainage sa
Ingat sa ingat sa di na mga
okay. In the past year, did the school experience any floods? So, naadiri ang pilian nimo yes or no gihapon. Kung naka-experience mo og floods, pwede ninyo i-check ang yes. Dayon, does the school adopt the following mechanism to address the stagnant water? So, giunsa nato? Pwede ba imo ba siyang gibuwaan og tubig or imong gipilingan or imong then treatment of stagnant water to prevent breeding of mosquitoes. Does the school have canteen? Naaba tay canteen. So naamoy canteen, yes ninyo. Then the school canteen has sanitary permit. So mao man ni siya ang gipangayo gyud daan pa sa una ang sanitary permit sa ato ang kantin. Dayon palihog ko. Sunod. Okay? Then the food handlers practice the following food safety measures. No? Then naaba ni siya wearing of hairnet, gloves, mask, and apron, then hand washing, segregation of dry and wet food materials. Muna ato ang food safety nato nga pagabuhaton. So, number 29, have all food handlers been oriented on food safety measures? Nay ato ang pilian diri all, some, ug none. Then 30, do all food handlers in the school have health certificates? Naa ba sila health certificate sa gikan sa ato ang RHU? Kung naa, chikan ang all, some, ug wala, none. Okay, dito na ta sa hygiene. Ang hygiene, how many times a week is group hand washing with soap conducted for all children in the school? So kini siya para lang ni siya sa elementary. Kung gipangayo didto nga pila ka days or pila ka adlaw. So kita kay school days nato is 7 days 5 days raman in a week. So 5 days sa pulang atong i-answer ani niya. So walay mo biyan og answer nga 7, 8 kay wala gyud ni dili ni siya pwede dawaton. So what is the extent of student participation in supervising group hand washing? So naa diri siya kung supervised by the teachers, dayon ang students mo ay kuan. So ato aning chikan kung nag-assist sa student assist sa teachers in supervising hand washing activities, pwede po na siya nato siya chikan. Students are assigned to lead hand washing activities kung pupils bagyod ang nag-lead sa ato ang hand washing activities. Okay, number 33, how many group hand washing facilities are available in the school? So pila ka buok hand washing activities. So for elementary, count by increment of 10 water outlets. So ang group hand washing facilities sa elementary, at least 10 faucets ang ilaang group hand washing facilities. Okay. Then what is the extent of student participation? Pila unsa na pod ang ato ang student participation ani niya? So students led by student participants supervised by teachers o kung teacher ang dadala ang ga-supervise atong chikan kung kuan ba student assist teachers in supervising hand washing activities, chikan po na nato kung ang bata ga-assist sa teachers, then bata lang yun ang nag-lead sa ato ang hand washing activities. So number 33, how many group 34, what is the total number of water outlets in the group hand washing facilities? So, ang group hand washing facilities is 10 faucets. That is equivalent as considered as one group hand washing activities. Then, kung naapay sobra og tulo ka group hand washing ang inyo sa tag 10, 10, so 30 ang atong i-answer diri sa ato ang water outlets sa ato ang group hand washing facilities. So, is there a regular supply of soap for hand washing? Naaba tay regular nga supply sa ato ang sabon sa pag hand washing. So, naa siya pilian, yes or no? Then, are hand washing facilities with soap available in the following areas? So, naa siya sa classroom, inside sa classroom, kaya naaman tayo isa ka faucets diha. Then, sa CR, play areas, naapod tay hand washing facilities dinha nga gibutang, naapod siya sabon nga ikabutang nato. Then agricultural areas or gulayan or livestock areas. So naapod siya atong mabutang nga sabon. Sa toilets, sa clinics, canteen or eating areas and laboratories. So number 37, do the children perform individual hand washing the following times? O nagkuan ba ni sila na obserbahan na habit ba ni sa mga bata ning manghinaw before meals, then after cleaning activities, then after handling soil and animals, after using the toilet, and after playing in the ground. So, how many times in a week group toothbrushing with fluoride conducted for all children in the school? So, maugya po ni siya, pareha siya procedure sa hand washing 5 times in a week ra pud ta. Ug mosobra po ka ana nga imuhang kuan sa ato ang group activity, dili na pud ni siya dawaton. So, ang imong i-answer ra gyud diha 5 times ra gyud. Karon kay wala man tay kuan, wala pa man tay bata sa school. So ang previous nga kuan nato, ang previous nato nga activity maoy atong ibutang diri, no? Ang previous nga 2019 nga data nato. Okay. Then how many times in a week nalibat mo?
Sama ka na naman.
Ano ba? Sa toothbrushing na po. Ha? Dara. What? See. Hygiene. Sa toothbrushing. Wala mo yun. Wala tayo sa papers. Tara. Dara. How many times in a week group toothbrushing? Oh, manaman taan no? So, 39. What is the extent of student participation in supervising the group hand washing, toothbrushing? So, the same procedure lang gihapon ta diri sa hand washing. So, naa siya students are participants supervised by teachers. Then, students assist teachers. Then, naapod tayo, students are assigned. So, number 40, is there a regular supply of toothbrush and toothpaste for toothbrushing? Naaba tayo toothpaste of toothbrush nagipanghatag sa mga bata. So, ang atong answer ani is yes. Then, 41, are the repair and maintenance requirements for wash facilities reflected in the following? So, naaba ni sa ato ang SIP, EIP, no? So, what are the sources of funds for rinse supplies? Please check all that apply. Okay, so ang sabon na to, pwede siya sa school MOOE, private o naay private donation kung naay nag-donate, PTA, LGU funds, children bring their own. So kasagara ani na sa school gihataga naman ta ani. So ato nila na siyang chika, ay check nato. Then og naay nag-donate, pwede sana nato i-check. Then sa PTA ug maghatag ang PTA, so i-check. LGU funds, pwede ninyo pangayo sa LGU funds ninyo ang inyong sabon, toothbrush, toothpaste, no? Or ang bata inyong gipadala sa ilahang kaugalingon. So i-check. Then cleaning materials, supplies for toilets. Pwede nato sa school MOOE, pwede sad ang private donation, pwede sad sa PTE, LGU, and or ang bata padadon ba nato og sabon, no, para panghinlo. Ang repair and maintenance, so diha gyud na siya gihapon sa school MOOE, then private donation, then PTA, pwede sad sa LGU funds, or ang bata boy motabang sa pag-repair sa ato ang hand washing facilities, no? Where 43, where can learners avail of sanitary pads? Asa daw makakuha og sanitary pads ang atong mga bata? Okay? Pwede sa school canteen kung namaligya ang canteen. school clinic, kung nag-provide ang school clinic, guidance office, then class advisor or teachers, and others. So others means dito sa mga tindahan sa gawas. Okay. Ang kaning kuan siya sanitary pads, pwede na to makuha na to sa budget sa atong school MOOE para lang pang emergency in kaso ang bata nga during their menstrual period kanang ang nga kanang maabtan ba siya nga naa sa school niya wa siya ka ready ka andam og sanitary pads o nang pwede nato matagaan ang bata. So ang ipalit nato ani gikuha ang kwarta ang bali ang gastos ani gikuha sa ato ang MOOE. Pwede ra siya pang emergency. Dili siya pwede nga ihatag nato sa ato ang mga teacher, no? Bisag tagsa lang kapak nga ihatag nato kada classroom, gamiton lang na siya in kaso og pang emergency sa mga bata nga dili na siya kauli sa ilahang balay kay naa siya nakuha nga magamit nga sanitary pads gikan sa teachers. Kung wala ang teacher dito sa guidance counselor or sa nurse dito sa clinic niya. Okay. Then number 44, is there information on proper disposal of sanitary napkins in the girls' toilet? Naaba mo ani unsaon to pagputos, no, paghipos sa iyahang sanitary pads before niya ilabay ngadto sa ato ang trash cans, no? So by the way, ang trash cans nato or trash bins sa higher grade level upat na siya kabuok, no? Permiro is tulo raman to, so karon upat na siya kay para sa ato ang sanitary pads disposal. Okay. Then other DepEd approved instructional materials on menstrual health for teachers. So naaba ni siya kani ang atong pilian diri yes or no. Sometimes ang among mabasahan ani kay no ang ilang answer. So dili siya dapat no kay kuan naman ni siya. DepEd approved instructional materials of menstrual health for teachers. So naa gyud ni ang teacher ani niya. No na ang mga teachers na ay IEC materials, no? Other DepEd approved information, education, communication materials on menstrual health for students. So nasa pilian nato ang yes or no. Then is there this designated rest space or changing room for girls with menstrual discomfort? Kung naa sa ato ang room, naabata ani nga corner or separate ba nga room gyud nga para adtong mga bata, mga estudyante na to nga mga dysmenorrheahon, no? Nga makarest pud siya nga dili na to siya mapapauli kay sometimes kuno ang rason nga nung naan ni siya is aron ang bata na alang sa school dili siya kauli makakuan gyapon siya sa klase sa teacher, no? Then sa deworming na ta. Okay, deworming is deworming done semi-annually. So ang atong mabutang diri naa man siya kuan diri yes or no. So ang atong ibutang yes. Then total number of students deworm. Pila ka buok ang bata nga deworm. So ang ibutang diri yes or no pero numbers ang ato ang ibutang diri, no? Then health education. Which areas in the school have IEC materials for WINS? Asa man ni siya dapit, no? Nga naa siya dapat mato ikabutang ang IEC materials. Okay. Bulletin board. Unsay atong mabutang sa bulletin board? Pwede siya IEC materials sa health, sanitation, food safety. Room. Mao gyapon siya hygiene, menstrual health nga IEC materials, sanitation, and food safety. Sa toilets, so ang food safety siguro dili na to mabutang sa toilet, no? Then hand washing facilities, pwede na to siya mabutang dito ang hygiene, menstrual health, sanitation, and food safety. Then, canteen, hygiene, atong mabutang, menstrual health, sanitation, and food safety. So, i-check nato na siya tanan. Okay? Other organized structures or TWG sa ato to promote WINS. Naabataan ni sa school. So, ang WASH or ang WINS school, naagyo na siya TWG. Ang TWG, ang chairman is the principal. Then, ang mga kuan niya is ang WINS coordinator or guidance counselor. Then, naapod tay makuha nga gikan sa LGU. Then, student council nato, pwede nato siya mabutang as TWG sa ato ang WINS, no? Then, is WINS a part of INSET? WINS part ba sa ato ang INSET? Yes. Part sa ato ang INSET. Our learning materials are available for teaching WINS. Labi na gyud karon nga sa pandemic, naatay mga IEC materials, no? Nga makuha nato through internet. GPTCA Assembly, ato ba ni siyang na hatag nga kuan advocacy gato sa mga Parents Teacher Association nato, no? So atong tubag ani is yes. Are there planned and organized activities for advocating WINS to parents or stakeholders? Yes, gihapon ato ang tubag. Is WINS part of the co-extracurricular program for students? Yes ang answer. Walay mag-answer og no. Kay kani siya tanan makuan yun nato ni siya sa school. Then kani siya nga checklist evaluated sa nurse, dayon through certified by the principal. So ang principal mao mag-certify ani kung tinuod ba ni siya tanan nga naa diha sa inyong makita diha sa inyong kuan sa inyong bulletin or sa inyong then kani siya mao po ni siya i-submit namo diri amo ni siyang kulikon aron kaning niya po siya nga form mao po ni siya ang atong gamiton or atong sa tawagan ni atong sundan pag upload nato sa online monitoring system. Unsa man ning online monitoring system? Pare-pareho lang gihapon ani siya nga ato ang naa dinhi sa ato ang monitoring tool. Then validated lang gihapon. Then kanini siya ug unsa ang naa diri sa ato ang monitoring form mao gihapon ni ang atong i-answer dito sa ato ang online monitoring system nga i-upload nato kada December sa end of the year. Okay. By the way, ang WINS ay anchor siya sa DepEd Order number 10 series of 2016. Implementing guidelines time sa kadyo kaya na ko memorize. Naka-anchor siya sa DepEd Order number 10 series of 2016. Policy and guidelines for the comprehensive water sanitation and hygiene in school or WINS program. Ang WINS program or DepEd Order number 10 series of 2016 it is for the promotion of correct hygiene and sanitation practices among school children and a clean environment and around schools to keep learners safe and healthy. So this policy aims to ensure correct knowledge and understanding among learners of effective hygiene and sanitation projects. Second, improve equitable access to safe water, adequate toilets, and hand-washing facilities. Third, improve hygiene and sanitation practices among the learners to enable them to develop lifelong positive hygiene and sanitation behaviors. Fourth, ensure that schools are kept clean and safe through school-based solid waste management, proper drainage for mosquitoes to prevent vector-borne disease, and food sanitation. And fifth, engage public and private partners for program implementation and sustainability. Okay? Dayon, adto ta na pod sa 2MS. Time kani siya ang timeline nato ani pag-submit sa ato ang monitoring tool, no? Kay dito ra man mi sa nurse ni nato nga mag-update aning sa monitoring tool nato. So, appeal ni siya sa ato ang third, first, second, third, ug fourth quarter. So, ang first quarter is January, February, ug March. Fifth sa April, masubmit na ni siya. So, for first quarter. Ang second quarter is masubmit sa July 5, no? Sa month sa July 5 masubmit na ang second quarter. Ang third quarter masubmit na sa October, no? October dayon. Ang fourth quarter is January 5 masubmit siya, pero sometimes dili na mo kay usahay pangayuan ni og kuan sa region, maguna pa usahay, no, sa ato ang expected nga schedule. So kung pwede anang month sa kuan ika-third month, o pwede nga makuha namo anang last week sa March, then June September o December. So, ug mahimo nga makuha namo ahead sa ato ang expected nga schedule, amo gihapon siyang dawaton, pero ang among pangayoon is soft copy na. So, ang kaning ni ang pirmado ninyo diha ra ni sa inyong school, inyong ekip, then ang nurse pod mangkipod ang iyahang nurse og kopya, no, sa ato ang monitoring tool. Then, adto ta sa online monitoring system. Ang online monitoring system katutong mao atong i-download. I-download nato, no, katong sa DepEd or sa nakakuha naman siguro mo yung aning sa DepEd nato, no, sa DepEd Wins online monitoring system nga naatay i-download nga monitoring tool gihapon nga pari-pareha sa ato ang attachment number 1 sa ato ang pandemic, no. Dayon kay mao man ni siya ato ang basihan. So dito ta mo click sa ato ang DepEd Wins online monitoring system. Dayon i-download nato ang adot lang kawan ako ma-memorize. Adot lang na DepEd Wins. Patay kaya wala internet. Asa? Version. DepEd Wins monitoring tool. Version 06 0604 2017. Mao ni siya ang ato ang i-download. Dayon i-ansira ni nato online, no? Ayuhon nato pag-answer. Kay kani siya diretso na ang answer nga atong mabutang diretso na sa central office. So ayuhon nato siya kay aron ginto na dayon makita kung naa ba tay improvements or pila ka rating pila ka stars ang ato ang rating sa kada schools, no? Then naa ba tay improvements, naa ba tay pila ka schools naka-record dito, pila ka schools ang naka-submit. So sa karon nga ato ang kuan sa 2020, 100% ta sa ato ang online monitoring system uploading. Okay. Dayon diri na pud nato makuan, diri na pud nato makita ang pila ka buok ang nag-garner og 3 star, pila ka buok ang nag-garner og 2 star, pila ka buok ang nag-garner og star. So far for 2020, naay naka-garner nato og duha ka school sa elementary, no, sa elementary naay duha ka central school nga naka-garner og 3 star nga sa consecutive 3 consecutive years nag 3 stars sila. Okay? Then ako ihatag ang ako ang kuan dito kay Dr. Melvin sa pandemic. Ay, naka-question na lang, sir?
Naka-question.
Okay, good morning once again, no? So thank you kayo Dr. Soberry sa
Hello, Doc.
Pag-orient sa ato ang WINS online monitoring tool. And
Doc, good morning.
as a continuation of the WINS program reports, I'm going to discuss to you another report to be submitted by the schools, no? Quarterly gihapon ang pag-submit ani niya nga report. Kining checklist to assess the readiness for safe return to school. Sunod na. Okay, so
Tanawa lang ang show. OPCRF. OPCRF.
Hello? Me?
okay, sorry kayo no sa medyo na-delay gamay. Okay, kining checklist to assess the readiness for safe return to school. Isasubmit siya sa mga reports nga amo ang ginapangayo from the school. Quarterly gihapon ang pag-submit nato ani nga report. No, so kung nakita nato diha ang kuano kanang checklist, naay mga pangutana diha mga 22 kabuok ato ang answeran nga mga pangutana, and these questions are answerable only with yes or no. So pili ra ta kung naabataan na or wala, ato lang i-check diha, no? Pero bisan answerable ni siya og yes or no, pero it is important that with all honesty ato gid ni siyang i-fill out nga ug unsa gyud ang naa nato sa schools nga mga health uh, health materials or mga nasa health protocols nato para ma-assess nato kung unsa gyud ka ready ang atong school for the face-to-face learning. Kay karon ra ba nga year na atay unom ka buok no nga pilot schools for face-to-face learning. So importante kaayo nga proteksyon na nato dili lamang atong mga teachers ang importante usab ang atong mga kabataan nga mga proteksyon na nato sila. So sa number 1 kuan diha is strict stay at home when not feeling well policy in place. No, so kini usahay ato lang ni siyang murabag atong take for granted nato usahay nga natay gibati, natay mga flu-like symptoms tapos adto pa gid sa school. And adto taan na ang tendency nga na-expose na to atong mga kauban sa school, especially kung pilot school ta, ma-expose na to ma-expose ta sa mga bata. So we hope nga kini ato gining gituman nga kung natay mga not feeling well ta, so ato ging strict implement sa schools nga dili sa gyud mo adto sa school kung naay mga gipangbati sa panglangas, no? Number 2 is protocol of self-check for all prior to entering the school premises in place. No, naabaka ta ani, so answer ta yes or no. Does the school have temperature scanner or kanang gitawag og thermogun to check all school entrance? No, kato ang thermogun nato, so ginagamit ba to nato? Although almost all the schools siguro all the schools na agid ani, pero ang pangutana kung ginagamit ba nato sa mga personnel nga mo sulod sa ato ang eskwelahan, ato ba silang kuhaan og temperature, no, using our thermal scanner. Does the school have an established linkage to the health sector at community level for updates on contact tracing, no? Nabatay coordination with our LGU, labi na diya sa atong rural health units. Kung if ever na ay mga maobserbahan na po nga mga nagmanifest of symptoms sa ato ang mga kauban, nabatay coordination with the rural health units na to. So, does the school ensure learners have personal hygiene kit? No, nabay mga hygiene kit atong mga learners like hand sanitizer and face mask. Is a strict policy on wearing face mask in place according to the required health standards of DepEd? No, sapa na siya sa ato ang tanawon. Number 7, does the school have enough hand washing facilities to enable hand washing for all learners, teachers, and other staff? So dapat naatay mga hand washing facilities sa school entrance or exit. Naatay hand washing facilities sa toilets nato, on the school canteen naaba. So atong ansira na siya kung naaman gani. Is water for cleaning or regular hand washing available? No, nabatay tubig sa school. Is the supply of soap enough to allow its students and staff to wash their hands at least 5 times a day? So sayon ra kay ni siya nga kanang nato i-provide ang soap, pero kung dili lang gid nato ni siya tagaag pagtagad, then dako gay kini siya nga impact sa ato ang safety. Kay kung walay sabon, then tubig ra, so dili gid enough ang atong hand washing activities nga ginabuhat kung kulang pod sa sabon ang ato ang mga hand washing facilities. Napod diri no na is there enough supply of the following materials to ensure daily cleaning and disinfecting of toilets and frequently touch surfaces in accordance with standards? So nabatay detergent, bleach, sponges, toilet brush, dipper and bucket for flushing, gloves and face mask. Para sa mga limpyo sa ato ang mga toilets. Does the school have a management system in place using checklists for cleaning and disinfection? No, ato ang mga frequently touched surfaces like door handles, railings. Ato ba nang gina-disinfect ato ang mga doorknobs diha, mga railings sa ato ang entrance atong mga schools. Kay mao ginay kasagara nga diha mo mo stick ang mga bacteria o viruses sa kanunay nato nga ginagunitan nga mga facilities sa atong eskwelahan. Classrooms and offices, toilets, kana mga area sa atong schools. Does the school have enough manpower to ensure daily cleaning and disinfecting of toilets and high-touch surface are done according to standards? Are waste bins with covers available in classrooms, toilets, and playgrounds? So, nabatay mga basurahan. Is waste management system in place to ensure trash bins are emptied on a daily basis? Sa ato na ansiran po. Case to the hand washing facilities allow children to maintain physical distancing. Atong mga hand washing facilities, dili ba ka nagdikit-dikit po ng mga bata diya during hand washing nila activity. So make sure that physical distancing is strictly observed. No? Our classroom desk arranged at least 1 meter apart in accordance with government recommendations. So nakaadto man pud migdaghan nga mga schools nga ilaha gining gi strictly implement ginin nila kining 1 meter apart nga distance sa desk sa atong mga kabataan, mga pupil. Our one-way route of IEC materials. Have students, teachers, and staff receive an orientation on COVID-19? I'm sure naka-participate or naka-attend mo aning mga COVID-19 orientation, no, sa mga virtual platform nato ang ginagamit sa DepEd. No, ang IEC materials nato related siya sa proper hand washing, sneezing, coughing, or respiratory etiquette, maintaining physical distancing, and proper wearing of face mask. So, make sure nga atong mga face mask properly ginato ginasuot, no? Usahay kumpiyansa man gud kayo ta nga mga kauban ra bitaw nato ni. So, kumpiyansa ta dili ta mag face mask kay mga kauban ra man, kapamilya ra man. Pero not knowing nga diha ta ma-expose tungod sa atong pagkumpiyansa, no? Ang atong face mask na instead nga matabunan ang atong ilong, atong baba, diha ra man nato ibutang sa atong suwang, no? Ang face mask. Then ang atong face shield, ato pong himuong murag kalo, dili nato ibutang gid properly sa ato ang nawong, no, nga intended siya ana. So tungod sa ato ang pagkumpiyansa, diha gid nato noon nga ma-expose ta aning virus, no? So kung malimot atong mga kauban, then please try to remind them also nga atong tarungon og suot atong mga face mask. I-remind sila, mag-remind ta sa asagusan, no? Does the school ensure that the following communal space are properly ventilated? No? Well ventilated ba ang atong mga classrooms, atong mga toilets, atong school canteen? No, kay importante gid kayo ang ventilation. Kay kung very close ang usa ka room, then dako gid kay possibility nga kusog kay mo spread ang kaning mga viruses, no, sa usa ka room nga wala gid kay hangin ba nga mo ga-circulate. So make sure that our classrooms are well ventilated, also our offices. Does the school set up foot baths with disinfectants at entrance of the schools, no? Naaban na siya mga footbaths kay usahay ka na atong footbaths nato sa ilalang ka mga adlaw na footbaths dayon pagkadugayan na bitaw kay wa nagipadaplin na to na didto dry na kaayo wala na gid siya nagamit non-functional na kay murag kasi kapuyan na siguro tagbutang no so dapat atong i-maintain na our monitoring team or focal person to ensure that the protocols are regularly followed. So mag-assign gyud ta, mag-designate ta og usa ka teacher or non-teaching bakaha nga kanunay nga naga-monitor sa ato ang mga health protocols kung nasunod ba diha sa ato ang mga school premises. No, so mo ni siya ang checklist to assess the readiness of safe return in school. Dayon, pag na-fill out na nato ni tanan, na-answera na nato, quarterly mag-submit ani through our district nurses, no? Mag-coordinate sa atong mga district nurses because atong mga district nurses naaman sila sa district to help us, to assist us sa ato ang mga say ato ang mga pangutana, mga gusto nato mahibalan about the health programs na sila nga willing kay na nga mo tabang or mo assist sa ato. So this report should be signed by the school head, no, certified true and correct by the school head, butang ngalan, pirmahan, date. Dayon, it is also signed by our district nurse. Kaya napo diri ang checked and evaluated by the district nurse. Then signan, then i-submit ni siya. So, muni ang usa sa mga reports nga atong i-submit under the WINS program. So, kung ganiha kang Doc Subiri nga gi-discuss ato itong i-submit din kinipod nga kuan nga report under gyapon sa WINS program. So maulan to no ang mga reports o ang pag-reorient nato sa mga forms nga atong ginagamit sa reporting under the WINS program. The next health program to be discussed in depth no or the National Drug Education Program, and this program will be discussed in depth coordinated
the barangay kapatid na Dato
Abdul Jabbar
Ali.
Oh, Abdul Jabbar L. Lupi Ali.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning everyone. For this topic, I will be discussing the drug education Barkada kontra Droga or the NDEP DKD. Before to start with, I would like to read the DepEd memo on the implementation of Barkada kontra Droga. Actually, kaning Barkada kaning National Drug Education Program, dugay na siya. But nakita sa DepEd na medyo weak ang implementation sa school. So last 2016, they issued a memorandum, no, strengthening the titled "Strengthening the National Drug Education Program in Schools." Okay, so ang basahon. Pursuant to Section 43, Article 4 of the Republic Act Number 9165, otherwise known as the Comprehensive Dangerous Drugs Act of 2002, the Department of Education, the Bureau of Learner Service, DSS, integrates its support in strengthening the education program in schools, with the school heads fully responsible for its effective implementation. The National Educational Program that provides for a holistic approach to the problem of drug abuse. It was designed to enable all sectors to work collaboratively with the school system as the core, thereby unifying all sectoral endeavors. It has 5 components: curriculum and instruction, co-curricular and services, teacher and staff development, and research, monitoring, and evaluation. It is implemented in schools to create awareness of the effect of abusing drugs and to develop a culture of students' positive behavior and the life skills to resist drugs. Regional directors and school division superintendents are instructed to strengthen the implementation of the National Drug Education Program by establishing Barkada Contra Droga chapters in schools, intensifying anti-drug abuse information campaign, supporting the activities planned by the designated regional and school division NDEP coordinators, involving parents, teachers, community, and pupils, students, organizations, drug abuse prevention activities, mobilizing all leaders in prevention in the training of scouts utilizing the drug abuse prevention integrated and scouting kit, allocating funds for the replication of existing modules and teaching aids, and or development of other supplementary instructional materials, and collaborating closely with the local government units, other government units, and non-governmental organizations at the local level. In line with the commitment of this department to the National Anti-Drug Plan of Action, all concerned are requested to submit a monthly accomplishment report on drug abuse activities using the enclosed template. Report shall be sent through courier before 7th day of the following month, addressed to the Director, Bureau of Learner Support Services, School Health Division, DepEd Central Office, DepEd Complex, Meralco Avenue, Pasig City. This report can also be sent through email on or before the 7th day of the following month. So, mao to ang DepEd memo regarding sa implementation sa ato ang National Drug Education Program. I know nga dili na ni siya bago sa inyo no? Because we have already implemented NDEP sa ato ang mga schools, no? So, every month kami sa division ga-submit po ni og report sa regional office, no? Using this template kani siya nga format. So asa man mi manguha og report, so dito ra gyud gyapon sa atong schools nga nag-implement sa program. So to make life easy, ang previous coordinator, division coordinator na do sa National Drug Education Program, ga-create siya og kaning Facebook page, no? So dito na to i-post ang atong mga activity using the proper format. So katong format same ra gyapon to sa details nga gipangayo or kaning naa diari sa ato ang accomplishment report, no? So nakita na mo nga kanang naay advantage ang technology, no? So sa pag-generate of reports. However, naapod siya disadvantage. Kaya naay possibility nga ma-hack ang account, so disabled ang ato ang page. So to prevent ana nga panghitabo, we encourage, no, and nga aside sa mag-submit ta og kanang monthly report, posted nga report o kanang NDEP activities sa ato ang Facebook page, mag-submit po ta ani nga format kaning accomplishment report. Kay ang content aning accomplishment report mao ra po ni ang i-post nato dito sa ato ang Facebook page, no? So this accomplishment report will be submitted by the BKD coordinator to the district nurses. So ipa-receive ninyo ang district nurses para by the time nga ma-validate na for OPCRF, dili ta masiro kay naa gyud tay documents nga mapakita nga nag-implementa or natay mga activities nga ginabuhat sa ato ang NDEP. Kay ang gipangayo sa region, no, at least one NDEP activity per month. So sa sa atong Facebook page nakita na ko daghan na kayong school nga nagapost sa ilaang mga activities. However, naay ubang katong ato ang Facebook page dato siya mo ato nga mas screen na mo, ma-filter na mo ang mga gipang post nila, no? Kay namang mga other post nga dili siya related sa ato ang National Drug Education Program. Na mga post nga basta lang maka-post sila, ilang i-post dito. So mao to nga ang katong mga post nga dili siya related sa ato ang NDEP, amo to siyang gina-deny, no? So in this way, no, during sa validations of OPCRF, natay kaninga forms, pwede nato ni siya mo i-attach, no? Received by the district nurses, no? And then screenshot. So like yung example, screenshot nato sa form, i-attach nato sa form nga naka-post ta, naka-submit ta og report sa ato ang official Facebook page, no? Okay, so aside ana, no, so aside ani nga format, para ma-prove yun nato nga well established ang ato ang implementation sa ato ang National Education Program, pwede nato na siyang sagulan og mga project proposal, no, approved project proposal, attendance, minutes, MOA, o katong monthly report. Pwede ni siya mao ni siya ang mga MOVs nga pwede nato i-attach para sa implementation sa ato ang National Drug Education Program. So I guess maura to, no? So sayon na kayo di lang nato imong komplikado atong kinabuhi. So mag-post ta at the same time katong atong gi-post ato to siyang i-record diri sa ato ang accomplishment report atong ipa-receive sa atong district nurses para by the time na mag-validate na ta sa OPCRF natay documents nga ikapakita. So maura to, I guess. So once again, good morning and thank you everyone. For the next speaker, I would like to give the floor to Ma'am Catherine Putis for her topic.
Thank you so much, Sir Dryden. Before ko mag-start sa ako ang kaning part, let me inform everyone that I will be giving away, and not me, but the Division of Lanao del Norte through our SGOD chief will be giving away some prizes. So I will be asking questions later regarding sa topic na i-discuss. So as we all know, COVID-19 coronavirus pandemic health concern has been affecting the lives of the many. So, in response, the Department of Education, in partnership with, of course, the Philippine government through our Department of Health, naningkamot para ma-address ang problem. So, with that, naatay launch na back to school para ma-encourage ang ato ang mga ka-DepEd na magpabakuna for added protection. So, dili siya ingon ana ka mandatory, but then we encourage for additional protection. So, in support to the Philippine government's initiatives to find solutions to address the current pandemic health concern, COVID-19 global spread causing morbidities and mortalities, mo na pinaka-worst. The Department of Education, through the school health section, conducts regular advocacies and campaigns. So we hope nga naamo ana advocacy sa inyong school through safe platforms. Unsa man nga mga safe platforms ang practically useful karon. Like kaning gibuhat nato kanang virtual or kanang limited nga face-to-face sa open ground. Also, we have monitoring and reporting of the COVID-19 vaccination status among the teaching and non-teaching personnel of the DepEd or the Department of Education. So, mo nang mangutana may pila na kabuok ang nangabakunahan sa inyong school. So, our dear school heads, as a reminder, kani siya posted ni sa the governance ni Chief Maria Carmela Ablin. So, kani siya, reminder ni siya nga katong para sa mga bakunados or para sa mga DepEd personnel nga nabakunahan, nga malihog may remind to have your vaccination details registered sa duha ka platforms. Number 1, sa Bakunados link or directly relay your vaccination details, especially katong bitong mga maglisod sa internet or technologically challenged na mga DepEd personnel. So, pwede ta magpa-assist sa atong ICT or pwede ta magpatabang sa atong nurses nga ihatag na lang atong vaccination details. So, name, palihog ko, last name, first name, middle name. Nga naman, gituyo nato na siya kay naatay mga empleyado, ang ato mangong gibasihan sa master listing is from the HR kanang data. So naay mga, for example, naay mga pangalan dito nga dalaga pa ang registered name, tapos maghatag mo sa ako or maghatag mo sa ato ang nurses ug kanang apelyido nga na change na. So maglisod kog track, posible siya maka double entry. So which is mo na siya gi-stress sa regional office o sa central office nga no double entries. That's why I would really ask for the middle name. So in case kanang dili nako ma-search, pangitao nako sa iyang middle name, so mangayo ko sa nurse, ang nurse mangayo pa po ninyo. So kung mahimo, butangin na daan og last name, first name, and middle name kung i-directly relay ninyo inyong vaccination details sa nurse. Pero sa Bakunados link, wala na problema kay naan naman dito tanan ang data nga kailangan. Para ma-remarks na to ang inyong names as vaccinated. Ikaduha, ang atoang central office, they try to establish a platform nga para ang ilahang ideally ilahang purpose ani is to have the tracking system kanang less hassle. So na ang giingon during sa kanang orientation. So ang ngalan na is DepEd COVID-19 Vaccination Self-Tracker. So kani siya download ni siya sa kanang mobile app ni siya, pwede sa iPhone o pwede sa kaning Android. Dayon ang data nga atong i-enter ani kay mo diretso siya sa central office. So sa pagkakaroon wala koy access. Anytime i-extract ra nila ang data tapos ihatag ra sa ilahang i-allow nga mga top leaders nato. Nga so matrack nila kung kinsa na ga-report sa vaccination details. So ingon ani siya, kung dili mo or ang inyong mga subordinate teachers, kung dili ninyo i-relay ang inyong vaccination details sa proper person, like for example sa atong nurses or sa ako mismo, so dili na to ma-remarks ang inyong name. So ibig sabihin ang inyong compliance to COVID-19 vaccination, which is an initiative sa atong Philippine government, meaning kanang less atong support. So we encourage vaccination as well as registration, monitoring. So para na to ma-remarks ang inyong names. So kaniha, subuhan ako, for those DepEd LD and vaccinated personnel, please ensure to have your vaccination details registered sa Bakunados link for division manual consolidation or relayed to your respective nurses para ma-forward sa division office for manual recording or consolidation. Kay individual ang pag-remarks yung names, which were retrieved from the HR last May 2021. Also, the central office has created a self-COVID tracker through DepEd Mobile, individual mobile application for individual personal vaccination registration. Kailangan siya i-download ang I get question ayo every week usahay twice a week ko ga-report sa vaccination compliance or vaccination chief. So mga twice a week ko gahatag og pila na ang nabakunahan, especially katubig taong 6 ka schools nga monitored for pilot face-to-face classes. Highlighted nga kanang monitored karon ang vaccination status, pila na ang nabakunahan o pila na ang wala. And ang katong mga schools na ako'y na-notice, wala pala ko gipangayuan nila og data, pero na ako'y mga schools nga wala, zero pa ang vaccination details nga remarks. Pero feeling nako naanay na nga bakunahan ani nga school, however wala na paabot sa amoa ang vaccination details. So how would I have your names remarks with vaccinated kung dili na to ma-forward ang vaccination details? So sayang po, dapat ka nang ipaabot siya through Baconados link or sa inyong nurse. And apart from that, another is kaning DepEd COVID tracker. So kani siya akong i-show sa inyo ha ang atong 6 ka schools monitored. Mo ni siya ang 6 ka schools for pilot face-to-face classes. Kani siya gipangayo sa ako agahapon. So we have Tambacon IS for Magsaysay, Marcela Mabanta National High School sa Kauswagan, Babalaya ES sa Bacolod, Napo ES Linamon, Masibay IS Nunungan, Dama Napod ka rin sa vaccine total. So kung as you can see, for Tambacon, 12 out of 13. Marcela Mabanta vaccinated out of 50 personnel. Babalaya, 7 out of 7. So that's perfect, 100%. Napo, 8 over 8, 100% fully vaccinated. Masibay IS, 5 over 14. And Dalama CES, 15 over 16. So in case na amoy idugang, please have the vaccination details relayed to me through your nurses or through the Baconados link. Aron ma-remarks na to, ma-update na to ni nga data. O I am also speaking for the rest of the schools. Maskin wala diri kay kani siya kay mao man ni atong entry schools for the pilot face-to-face classes. Okay. So another also dili man nato matago nga naagyod pipila sa atoa nga mga kauban sa DepEd Lanao del Norte nga naka-experience gyud og na COVID confirmed positive case. So nanga-quarantine ta, nanga-confine ta sa mga hospitals. So in case nga kanang ma-COVID gyud ta simbako. So ang responsibility sa ato ang school heads is of course to write a letter informing mo, coordinate mo kang kuan Sir Daniel. Apart from that, please inform your nurses or you may PM me directly or reach me in any way you can. Kung naamoy ka ng PM sa ko, pwede ra pod mo PM, pero pwede ra pod mo mangayog help sa inyong district nurses. Naatay template nga ato ang kanang ipa-fill out para for reporting sa ato ang confirmed positive cases. So as you can see na I name, cell phone number, please do not worry about that. I am keeping this data private. However, for tracking purposes, I would really ask this kay how would I know nga si kuan na discharge na ba? So kailangan dyan na to ang name. So as you can see, we need to have the school and district, the name, the cell phone number, the designation or year level handled, pilay edad, gender, address, exposure, date of onset of symptoms, symptomatic siya or asymptomatic. Unsa man ang symptomatic or asymptomatic? So, ang symptomatic na ay symptoms, na ay COVID symptoms nga gimanifest. Ang asymptomatic, wala. So, automatic, kung asymptomatic siya, ayaw na paghatag og symptoms kay wala man dyan kay symptoms at all. And then, on side date of admission, and so this is very important, date of confirmation na naman. Ika lang bitaw nga, huy, si kung hindi COVID. Dili man pwede nga ka COVID. Or kanang pinakamaayog yun, mag-COVID siya, kaya na siya, date. Source of data, we only honor, of course, kanang concern. Person mismo sa pinaagi sa coordination sa school nurse or sa school head. Kay ang school head man po, for example, simba ko lang o galisod pa jud ang concerned person nga gi-COVID, ayo lang po siya pugsa, tagdon lang po nato nga mo arang-arang ang iyang pamati para ang school head makig-coordinate sa need family members at mutabang ato answer ani nga mga data nga kinahanglan. And also, please update me upon discharge kay aron ato pong kanang ma-remarks nga discharge or recovered na di siya or kung simba ko namatay di ay ang atong kauban simba ko sa DepEd nga kanang confirmed positive for COVID-19. Okay. So, question, kung naa siya'y prize. Anyone, you may answer me. My question is, unsay duha lang kapamaagi aron ma-remarks na ko ang inyong pangalan manually sa division office. Unsay pamaagi para ma-remarks na ko ang inyong pangalan sa division office as vaccinated. Anyone, you may open your microphone. Ha? Ano ba ito, sir?
Mamputis.
Manawag kasi. Ano ba ito ang question kaning participant? Ay, sige.
Hello, Ma'am Putis.
Manawag ko ha.
Ma'am Putis.
How would I have your forward ha? Sir Danilo Ara. Sir Danilo.
Hello, ma'am. May buntag. Hello. Good morning.
Murag muted imong mic, sir, kay di makadungog mo. Kasi diri lang po na. Kajot lang, sir, ha? Kajot lang, sir.
Kani siya gipangay sa ko aga hapon so ihang tampakon IS sa magsaysay. Marcela Maban sa National High School sa Kapuagan. Babalaya IS sa Bacolod, Paco.
Hello, sir.
Sir Danny.
Hello.
Your answer again, sir.
Okay na, ma'am. Madungog na?
Madungog.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. Now, the two tracking system para matrack kami kung bakunado na is the platform from the division office bakunados and the other one is from the central office platform.
Very good, Sir Danilo Anticamara. A prize awaits you, sir, later.
Thank you
so much, sir.
7. So that's perfect. 100% fully vaccinated. Matibay at IS 5/14 and the laman TS 15/16. So in case na amoy
Alright, now let us proceed to the SBI or the school-based immunization shifted to community-based immunization. So, as you may remember before, ang pagbakuna sa mga learners nato kay mahitabo siya sa school. So, since pandemic, so no learners man ang naa sa school, so gi-shift nato ang implementation sa health program ngadto sa community. For the school year 2021 and 2022, our primary roles as health workers and also as school heads nato nga mga kauban ug atong mga kanang kauban nga mga teachers is to provide them the master list sa atong learners, specifically sa grades 1 and grade 7 para sa MR ug TD, all-female o kanang all-female grade 4 learners para sa ato ang HPV. So, anchoring from our OWA Memo 0009210236 titled Advisory on the Implementation of School-Based Immunization Program for School Year 2021 to 2022. So, the Department of Education or DepEd in collaboration with DOH shall shift the school-based immunization to community-based immunization, which will be led by the DOH. So with this, all public elementary and secondary schools are directed to support the aforementioned CBI program. Pinaagi sa paghatag nato og master list. So matag schools, please ensure that your master list sa eskwelahan ninyo has been relayed already to your school nurses. Kaya ang school nurses, gawas itong mga ayos na mga schools nga isa lang ka school ilang gihandle, katong mga district nurses dili ra in town isa ka school ilang gihandle. So we need to collaborate and cooperate well. We need to have our master lead na to our nurses kay ila pa nang i-consolidate aron ilahang ma-relay sa atong RHU nga counterpart. Dayon pagkahuman ang signed nga transmittal ihatag pa diri sa division office para mahatag pud ako sa region o sa PHO for the vials allocation. So, ang participation sa community-based immunization-related activities of the DOH like virtual coordination, consultative meetings, orientations, awareness, and the conduct of health promotion advocacies. So, dili man gani kita ang kanang murag frontliner sa pagpamakuna. At least on our end, we need to advocate. We need to encourage our learners, our parents, of course, atong ipa-immunize ang ato ang mga learners for added protection. Kaya siya dili naman ni siya bago. Ang bago lang ang pagpamaagi sa pag-immunize. Pero long ago, long before, for several years, gina-implement naman ng SBI sa atong schools. So far, ang ato ang deadline di ay tuod sa paghatag sa atong master list kay atong October 15. So far, kani mo ni siya ang example sa kaning katong transmittal ha na adi siya kani siya consolidated na ni siya. So please coordinate with your school nurse to check if your school has already complied with the needed data. Again, grade 1 and grade 7 for MR and TD and all grade 4 female learners sa HPV. So far mao ni siya ang mga schools nga naka-submit sa kanang transmittals. Mo ni siya ang mga districts nga nakasubmit sa transmittals. Salvador NHS, number 1, atog yung October 14. Magsaysay District, October 14 as well. LNP STH Tubod East, October 14. Munay District, October 14. Salvador District, October 14. Pantar District, October 14. Tubod West, October 15. Baloy National High School, October 15. Maigo District, October 15. Tubod East, October 15. Og naapoy kanang ning apas karon nga kanang ning apas sa ilang submission karon mao ang Kuna Piaga po, October 19 ug ang Kapatagan East, Central and West Districts. Okay? So I would now give the virtual floor to our next speaker, Nurse Rose Kim Ebo. Thank you so much for listening. Hello, good morning everyone. I am Kim Rose Sabuklalaw Ibol. I am the Mental Health Program Coordinator, the ARH Program Coordinator, and the Gulayan Paaralan Coordinator. So today, I'll be presenting to you the forms or the data that you should be presenting during your OPCRF evaluation. So first, this is the guidelines on the implementation, the RA 11036 and the Department Order Series of 2018-028. So next, this is the form for the mental health program implementation. So this is based on the learner's information system. Nakatubit ang ginapapirmahan sa mga school heads, principals. So kani siya, ikuha na ko ni siya level ni siya nga form. So this there is actually a form in your level, school level. So ginain ako siya separate ang non-teaching, ang teaching personnel nga form sa learners. So all teaching personnel. So basically, ang ato ang data dire is numerical. There are forms also that are answerable by close-ended question, yes or no. So number of teaching personnel, number of non-teaching personnel with mental health problems. So kaning mental health problems written here are just examples. So number of MHPSS conducted and number of referred cases and number of follow-ups taken. So next is same ra gyapon siya nga form, but this is focused on the sa learners. So number of learners with mental health problems. And example na po ni siya ang 3 nga kuan kaning depression, suicide, and others referred cases and follow-up taken. So another form is kaninay with registered guidance counselor. Kung kani ang inyong school ba with registered guidance counselor, i-take niyo na siya yes or no with guidance office. And if your school is using screening tool for identification of learners at risk for mental health condition. Next form is for the mental health programs and trainings, extracurricular activities for learners. So mo ni siya ang form. Kung gakandak ba mo aning sa bullying. Next is for the mental health and psychosocial issues and conditions, suicide prevention, psychosocial first aid, and other topics in mental health programs. Next is also a form. This is focused on the mental health program trainings and extracurricular activities for teachers. So same na siya ang content dito sa learners. So, muna siya, sa implementation, sa mga trainings and extracurricular activities, make sure that you have means of verifications such as the attendance, accomplishment report, photo documentations, and if ever napod mo yung mga project proposal and or if namang gani mo memorandum of agreement sa other mga agencies when kuan implementing this program. Please be sure please make sure the cases bitaw kaning referred kaning mental health problems written here, please make sure nga kaning inyong ibutang diri or i-report ninyo is diagnosed by the certified professional. So let's proceed to the Adolescent Reproductive Health Program. So this is the implementing guidelines, Department of Education Order number 31 series of 2018. So this is the form. This is also this is also based on the LIS nga form. So kandiri mabutang nimo ang number of enrollee per grade level. Kung nabay with operational team center ba ang inyong school, dayon ang mga ARH services provided, nagtataba mo ani, number of female adolescents given iron sulfate, number of female given human papilloma vaccine, number of students given counseling, ARH counseling, number of teenage pregnant, number of teenage impregnator, then others. Dayon, cases referred. Next is number of learners reached by adolescent reproductive health trainings or activities. So, kato siya nga dapat when you conduct trainings or activities, make sure that you compile all of your means of verification para in moabot ang panahon sa OPCRF nga evaluation, ready na inyo ha. Tapos na inyo ha mga papel. So, number of learners reached by adolescent reproductive health, nag-andak ba mo HIV/AIDS or training, peer education on ASRH, screen for ASRH concerns, and catered by teen centers, dayon Red Cross Youth nga training. So same lang gihapon siya ang content sa next nga form. Next is the gulayan sa paaralan. So we nag-conduct naman ta recently ay last September 15 o kuan kada training sa ISNM. So same ra gyapon ang atong kuan kanang forms nga i-discuss. So mo ni siya ang Agri-Pinoy Gulayan sa Paaralan monthly report of accomplishment school garden established. So as of mo ni siya ang kuan ni quarterly report of accomplishment sa garden nga established. So dire ibutang ninyo ang vegetables planted, total area per square meter, volume of production, supplementary feeding per kilogram, sold per kilogram, volume produced, the number of children beneficiaries. So prepared by the Gulayan sa Paaralan coordinator, approved by the principal. Next is the seed reproduction or seed banking as of date. Then, so muna siya sa form. Municipality, School of Division Lanao del Norte, name of school, address, area planted, number of student population, kinds of seeds allocated, and seeds produced per gram. So prepared by district GPP focal person. So mani siya ang sa action plan sample sa gulayan sa paralan ISMM model and related activities. So dira nimo makita. And please take note to if you have best practice good practices in gulayan sa paralan mga activities, so please post it on the Gulayan sa Paralan Lanao del Norte Community 2021. So if naman tay mga kuan gani dito niyo makita ang inyong naamoy natay means of document, it's a form of documentation para maabot ang monitoring and evaluation. We have kuan natay ikapakita sa ato ang kuan mga evaluators. So this is the second page of our GPP action plan. This is actually my kuan kanang drafted action plan division level. So this is kuan the last page. So prepared by GPP coordinator, approved by school head. So it's always remember to compile all your documentation, photo documentation, project proposals, action plan, approve action plans, mga ninyo para inig ka office RF ninyo ready na siya for the evaluation. That's all. Thank you. So I'm giving the time to our SBFP coordinator, Sir Hanti naman.
No? Hyperlink. Hindi man maklik ng hyperlink, no? Na diya. Okay. Oh? Kailangan pa rin? Okay, good morning everyone once again. So this time I'm going to discuss to you the different forms, SBEP forms required to be submitted for this school year. So first, let us start with Form 1. By the way, we have around 6 forms now to submit, to prepare. But then you're only going to submit Forms 1, 2, 4, and 5. So Form 3 and Form 6 are to be kept at your school level. So another thing also is that at this point in time, since we are not going to require the forms will not going to require the signature of this division focal coordinator and the signature of the schools division superintendent or our SDS. So in that case, we are not going to require you to submit a hard copy. So since some of you have already submitted, produced the hard copy, so we instructed your your district nurses to still collect them, and then they are going to put those hard copy in their respective clinics. So by the time that we are going to need a hard copy with the signature of the principal and the school feeding coordinator, then the documents will then be readily available. No, so again, let me repeat that we are only going to need the soft copy of forms 1, 2, 4, and 5. Okay, so if you will notice that we have a different set numbering of the SBFP forms as of this school year 2021-2022. When the master list was previously numbered Form 2, now it is already the first or the SBFP Form 1. So the same contents, you are going to have the name of the beneficiary, the gender included in the several columns, and the grade under section, and their birth date. Then you also have the weighing, the age in years, the weight, the height, the BMI, the INS, whether they are dewormed or not. Then you have the consent, whether the parents consented for their children to become beneficiaries of our school-based feeding program, especially the milk, because we had certain issues regarding other children manifesting intolerance to certain types of milk. So it's very important that we're going to get the consent of the parents. Whether they are also participants in 4Ps or beneficiary ba siya, and whether they are beneficiaries of the previous school year. So, depending upon the number of beneficiaries from your school, you are going to prepare this soft copy. So, at the bottom, you will also find the signatories. Again, like I said earlier, there will no we are not going to require the hard copy, so you only have to submit the soft copy. So that means that you will not be able to sign the to affix the signature of the focal person and the principal at the bottom of the soft copy. But then again, we would encourage you to prepare also a hard copy to be filed in the clinics of your respective nurses, so that by the time we are going to need hard copy from certain particular schools, then we can have this produced easily. So, note, uh, there were questions regarding the presence of the data, especially in the weight. So the answer was, if they have taken those data, if they are able to produce those, no, nga naka-produce sila o weight based on the previous weighing, pwede niya pilapan. But then, if wala, pwede rin po niya siya i-left blank, no? So that is for our SBP Form 1. Now, let us proceed to the second form, SBP Form 2. If you might notice, I purposely left certain entries into the form for your guidance. So, naamang ko ni siya dito sa atong Google Drive nga gi-forward sa central office. And then when I opened it, nakita na ko nga na entry sa atong mga school. Now, let me also remind you, no, at this point na lang, let me take this opportunity to remind those who are going to extract soft copies sa ato ang mga Google Drive provided by the links provided by the central office and the or either the central office or the regional office. Please, ayaw ninyo i-edit diretso nilang gibutang sa Google Drive. What you need to do is i-download ninyo first ang mga sheets, and then at that will be the time na inyong ma-enter ang inyong respective data from your school. So palihog lang ko, for take note of that kay mo appear dito sa central office ang ato ang mga school, no, ning gawas dito sa ilahang format. So please take note of that. So this is the Form 2. Form 2 for our school year 2021. Basically, you have the same data needed. No, that is to pinpoint which division, which municipality, which school, together with the school ID, and start of feeding date. Okay, so I also would like to inform everyone that it is to be on November 2 ang start sa tuang milk feeding. First delivery will start on November 2, as I was just informed this morning by our supplier, the PCC. No, so just like before, previous school year, dili na siya maisa na to. We cannot provide at the same time all the districts. So we have to divide the delivery into certain schedules in a certain timeline. So as of this point, I am still waiting for the timeline of the implementation from the PCC. But by then, if we are furnished already with the schedule, I will then post it in our GC for our school nurses to be aware of the certain schedule, and then inform them ng mga schools so that at the school level they will also be able to prepare. So this is the second form, or Form 2, summary of beneficiaries from the start and the end of feeding. So again, reflected in your forms are the certain kinder 1 to 6, kung pila ka buka inyong severely wasted, pila ka buka inyong wasted, and possibly there will never be a normal weight NS for a beneficiary for school feeding. Kaya ang atong school-based feeding program is intended purposely for the underweight undernourished school children. So, supposed to be, wag ito normal diya. Pero kung naaga mo normal ibutang, then pwede na po, kamo na magbuot. And just make sure that you will be able to justify the entry of normal in your school-based feeding program. So dili lang kung mo question ninyo, but then if ever na question gikan sa regional office, just be ready to justify such entry. Okay? So again, as a soft copy at the bottom, the focal person from the school level is the one supposed to sign together with the school head. No? So this shall be prepared before the start of the feeding and to be compiled at the sa division level. Okay? So on my part also, I will be the one to submit this to the regional office, regional level. The third form, or SBP Form 3. So this is the record of the daily feeding. So this will indicate kung nakakaon ba ang bata or was the child able to receive his allocation of the milk or the nutritious food products. Okay, so in the topmost column, makita niya you have several entries for date. So ibutang diha ug unsang pitsaha for that day they were given their allocated milk and NFP, no? So ang ato ang number of feeding days is 33 for milk and 60 days for nutritious food products, and we are trying to make a to link with the supplier for the nutritious food products. We are trying to negotiate for the Milky Ban for the next 30 days and then the additional 30 days by NutriPacks. So kato na siyang mga pagkaon nga minimal na ang cooking is minimal na ang cooking and then mura na siya og hot meals. So as of this point, we're still trying to arrange so that our negotiated procurement since we already had 2 failed biddings. Okay, so mo na siya inyo i-check. But dili din na check ang inyong ibutang ana. It's naraw makita siya sa in the end of 60 days ang inyong ibutang is not merely check mark. So ibutang ninyo ang H or M, no? So basically most likely ang atong ibutang diya is served with milk. So M ang inyong ibutang sa inyong mga boxes as entries, no? But then if the child was not able to receive his allocation, ibutang niyo ang letter A acronym. So mo na siya nakita ninyo at the bottom of our form sa ato ang Excel format na diha mga legend of the acronyms which represented the allocation, whether they were received or whether the child received milk or a hot meal. Okay? So tanawa lang niyo palihog ang legend, just refer to that. That is for Form 3. So if you'll notice na I Form 3, I Form 3B, and I Form 3C. It is because ang ato ang tingala na ni, ang ato ang feeding, we have 33 days only for milk and we have 60 days for nutritious food products. So dili siya masigo og isa ka form lang nga sheet. But then please understand that isa rin siya ka form ha, ABC lang kay aron masigo ang 60 days ato ang nutritious food products. Okay, for Form 4 1, 2, 4, and 5. Part of the forms that you are going to submit to the division office. Soft copy again. This is the fourth form or BP Form 4, no? Which is the list of authorized consignee. So the school head, together with the telephone number of the school, the mobile number of the school head, and their email address, and together with the school-based feeding coordinator and the school property custodian. So na tulo ka pangalan nila diha as authorized consignee. Kay napud sa ubos ang inspectorate team, no? So the inspectorate team is the one to members of the inspectorate team are the ones to inspect the goods upon reception, no, during the delivery. So before you receive, please see to it that the goods being delivered are of optimal condition. So there must be no compromise on the integrity of the foods delivered. No, before na to i-distribute sa mga bata, we have to make sure that these are fit for and safe for consumption. So it is on our accountability of the members of the inspection team to secure to make sure that these foods are safe for the children to consume. Okay, so the inspection team is to be appointed by the school head of a certain school, no? So dapat na ilang pangalan, the telephone number, the mobile number, and their email address. So again, you have to produce also a hard copy, and with the hard copy dapat na signature sa ato ang mga pangalan, members of the inspectorate team. Okay, so this is the fifth form. So the list of milk, sa milk component ni siya. So whether they are fit or they don't have lactose intolerance, so this is checklist that you are going to accomplish, no? So this is specifically for milk, but I have heard that some of the schools have already made a milky bun component also of our Form 5. So actually, it's not necessary, but then if you're done with it, then we can also have that. Dapat to lagyan po na to, nahago ra ba mo? So Form 5 is for the milk component lactose intolerance indicator. So i-check ninyo if no lactose intolerance, and you tick the other column kung nasa lactose intolerance. And also, by this, we will be able to isolate those children who have lactose intolerance, and then we can justify their exclusion from the feeding program. Okay? So, muna siya ang atuang Form 5. So, boss, nagya po ng mga signatories, the principal, and the school head and the school-based feeding program. Again, like I said, wala na kinahanglan ang pangalan sa focal person from the division office and also from the SDS nga signature. Then the last form, 6. So these are the number of deliveries. So you have on the first column, set of columns, you have the number of children for beneficiaries of a certain school and a certain grade level. And then sa sunod na po nga set of columns, you have the date of delivery. No? So it is also indicated there kung naa ba siya bago ba tanan or was this a replacement? Is this a replacement of what was delivered last time nga panalitan? If you have the school inspectorate team was able to find out something that is different, something that is off, something funny regarding the goods delivered. So they have to replace that on the next delivery date. If in cases nga wala nakadalaw buffer stocks, buffer delivery, buffer supply ang atuang supplier. So in that case, it is on your part now to arrange the immediate replacement of those goods na wala ninyo gidawat. So it has to be replaced immediately and the next delivery date. So now you're going to sum up whether all are new delivery and or whether these are for replacement of the previous delivery. Okay, so you have also to indicate nga pila kabok ang for replacement o pila na reject, and then you can also write something to indicate the remarks regarding the causes or the reasons for rejecting or for the replacement of the stocks that is being delivered. Okay, so that is one set of column of form for the NFP and another set for the milk that is being delivered. And again, nagya po ng pangalan sa school-based feeding program coordinator and the school head. Napatay sa ka-forma ni nga ipangayo, which I will be then asking later on at the terminal part of our school-based feeding program. No, ang ato ang gitawag program terminal report or the PTR. So I guess already ang ato ang mga nurses are the one or they are already oriented regarding the form. So they will be then asking and orienting you regarding the PTR by the time that you are going to need it. And again, that will be on the terminal part of our school-based feeding program for the school year 2021 and 2022. So I guess that's it for the forms for our school-based feeding program for this school year. So if you have questions, pwede na niyo i-direct sa inyong mga school nurses because I believe that these our school nurses are very much oriented regarding the forms and regarding the program. So by that level, they will be able to address your concern, whether there are any clarifications needed, and any inquiries you may have. So once again, thank you, and let us now proceed to the next speaker.
Hey, good morning once again. I am Patri Refa Dumato, the Program Coordinator of Anti-Rabies, Tobacco, and Tuberculosis, also with the warning. So no more wala kayo kuan sa akong program. Our program is I would present more on the implementation guideline, which is the rabies program, the tobacco, and the tuberculosis. Which isa lang na sila. The principal, the school is more on IEC, more on program proposal and implementation. So make sure na in your program proposal, much better you submit it earlier for the year para at least you could implement it throughout the school year. And then, sa anti-rabies, we base it on the Anti-Rabies Act of 2007, which is if you download it, makita lang ninyo ang function sa ato ang school. So, dira mo makakuha og ideas kung ano sa inyong activity for the rabies for the whole school year. And kuan, bali dira pod naara pod na sa inyo if you can provide the MOA so that you can present it during your evaluation. Make sure that during the implementation of the program of the rabies, TB, and tobacco, you have the documentation and the action plan also, and the attendance, and the make sure that the school have the committee of the different program. Same kani inyo nakita rabies, same also with ni siya with the TB and tobacco. We always base it on the implementation guidelines. Dalawa ang presentation. Na X? Na X. Okay. Sorry, nawala. Also with the TB, we also base it on the guidelines implementation of DepEd memorandum. So more on IEC and referral. So I would gather quarter reporting through the nurses. Makuha ra ninyo ang forms through nurses. There is no exact form as of now. So more on monitoring kung pila ang nagka-TB nga teacher, pila ang na-refer sa RHU, pila ang naka-complete of treatment. We are dependent on the treatments are dependent on the RHU. Same also with the tobacco. The tobacco also is more on IEC. So atong mag-base ta sa tobacco, ang forms niya is i-base sa learning information system, which is katong ginapapermahan sa mga principal at the end of the school year. So dito ra gyapon nato i-base tong form na ang activities pod na naa dito nakabutang kung naa ba may mga no smoking. So it depends gyapon sa inyong program proposal for the whole school year implementation. For the deworming,
there is no changes for the deworming. Same gyapon ng Form 1, Form 2, and etc. So we, as of now, for this pandemic, we rely on the deworming activities sa RHU or sa LGU kay tungod limited ang face-to-face. So the reporting will be submitted also to the district nurses. And what we emphasize on the deworming is we make sure that we reach the 85% of the students who will be that are dewormed. Much better if more than, but definitely not less than 85%. So that's all for the 4 program of the rabies, tuberculosis, tobacco, and deworming. Thank you.
Hello, good noon once again. So we still have prizes for our participants. So for the NDEP program, manawag ko participant ha. Okay, the question is, what is the official name, what is the official Facebook group page name sa NDEP to which you are asked to post your accomplishments or accomplishment report with a proper caption format? So, anyone? Can we have Ma'am Juliet Gonzaga?
Lagi ito yun na daw.
Hi, Ma'am Kate.
Hello, good morning. Good noon, ma'am. The question is for the NDEP, ma'am, what is the correct Facebook group name for the National Drug Education Program? Kung asa ka mag-post sa ato ang kanang accomplishment.
Alam, ma'am. Sorry, wakay ko ka gabalin-balin ko journalist.
Okay na, let us have another.
Ma'am, ako.
Sir Dan, ayun, okay,
Ma'am Otis, can I answer? Mr. Perez.
Oy, Danilo, humana ko answer ganina, lain na po.
Kana, school ha. Lang. Amay na si Sir Danilo, kay nag-answer.
Much better you submit it earlier for the year para at least you could implement it throughout the school year. And then anti-rabies, we base it on the Anti-Rabies Act of 2007.
Can we have Ma'am Esnaira? Wala na nun to si Ma'am. Ma'am Esnaira Mascara, can we have the name of your school, ma'am, and your answer, the correct answer for the question? Unsay ngalan sa Facebook group page?
Year.
Maliwanag Elementary School, Patawragan.
Okay.
During your evaluation, make sure that during
can you have it louder, ma'am? Or can you chat kay Maragina?
Documentation and the action also.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. What's your answer?
Land of Duty and Bounty.
Make sure that the school has a committee of the different
Land
programs.
of Duty and Bounty.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Your full name, ma'am, is Naira Mascara?
Yes, ma'am.
Tama!
Maliwanag Elementary School, Pantauragat District.
Maliwanag ES, Pantauragat. Okay, ma'am. Noted. Basta ganito
Thank you, ma'am.
You're welcome, ma'am. Sir Man, sa ganito. Okay, for SBFP nga program. Ang atong $1 million question is, tayon ra kaayo. Kanang 1 unsa nga mga forms in soft copies kailangan i-submit sa ato ang division coordinator. Unsa to nga mga forms?
Ako ma'am.
Form 1, Form 2.
Ngita ko laing dumadaog.
Hello, ma'am.
Ako.
Kinsa man
Ma'am
nag-
Kate, ako
I'm
ma'am.
raising my hands, ma'am.
Okay, mangita ka ning raising your hands. Alaisha Ali.
Yes,
Mayo
ma'am.
po, ma'am.
Raising your hands po, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. The forms to be submitted in the division coordinator regarding the SBP report is
Kadyo ta, ma'am. Am I speaking with Ma'am Alaisha U. Ali?
Yes, ma'am. Speaking, ma'am.
Alaisha U. Ali. From what school gani, ma'am?
From Baloy Central Elementary School, Baloy West District.
Baloy West District. Okay, ma'am. What's your answer?
My answer is that SBP Form 1, SBP Form 2, SBP Form 4, and SBP Form 5.
Very good. So far,
Correct.
ang ato ang winner so far for the morning session were Sir Danilo Anticamara, Ma'am Esnaira Mascara, and Ma'am Alaisha Ali.
Thank you, ma'am.
Okay, so the training on behalf of Ma'am Jennifer Intong, the training, more prizes awaits you later this afternoon. So the training will resume at 1 p.m. The topics later will be about HRD to be facilitated by Ma'am Jennifer Intong and of course Sir Jong. Mag-lunch break na. Ayong yung tanan, pagpaniud mo, pag-prepare mo sa inyong answers later para kamo na sad ang makadaog. Ayaw po harvest sa tanan, Sir Danilo. Maingod to. See you later.
Update na kayo mga school heads.
Sige, mga ma'am answer.
Lunch break lunch break.
Asa ang lunch?
Murag naabya sa imuha dong Silmar.
Alis, sir. Nasa balay, sir.
Get your own back, Silmar.
Enjoy your meal.
Kuhaan ba na atay mga attendance later?
Pwede pa shout out.
Of course, sir. Okay na.
Shout out tayo.
I-leave ni siya or delete? Yes, sir. Afternoon. Yes, sir.
Afternoon. Yan, ma'am.
Good afternoon once again and welcome to the virtual capacity training on the results-based performance management system, office performance review and commitment form or Rpms-Opcrf. Okay, so kumusta mga winners sa morning session? Present pa ba mo this afternoon?
Present, ma'am.
Can I hear some hello from Region 1 districts, please? Hello, hello, hello. Ngayong hapon.
Hello po. May hapon.
Hello, may hapon.
May hapon sa
How
tanan.
about from Region 2? Tubod
Hello.
po.
Afternoon.
Ngayong
Afternoon.
hapon.
West District.
Okay, so our yes, ngayong hapon mga ma'am and sir. So our dear participants, more prizes awaits for this afternoon session. So kaganinang morning, we are already done with the school health section program. So unsay mga MOVs that you need to present during OPCRF evaluation. So of course, if you have done the kanang implementation of the program sa inyong schools, you need to document properly. So that kay kuan man good siya kanang documents based man ta. So this afternoon, for the afternoon session, our first speaker or our only speaker, actually two speakers. Our first speaker is our Senior Education Program Specialist for HRTD. Please help me welcome Ma'am Jennifer Ricafort Into.
Introduction. Okay, so good afternoon participants. Nandyan pa ba kayo?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so how was your lunch?
So much, ma'am.
Ngayong hapon, Ma'am Jen.
Okay, good afternoon. Okay, so good afternoon once again. So this time I will be discussing about what are the MOVs needed in your OPCRF in objective 3.1, 3.2, and 3.3, I guess. So this time, so that's it. For 3.1, provided relevant technical assistance to teachers on matters pertaining to enhancement of classroom management, instructional and pedagogical, skills and interpersonal relationships. So these are the following MOVs needed for that objective. So I will just be discussing what are the documents under the HRD. So going back to what I've mentioned earlier, the DepEd RPMS is aligned with the SPMS of the Civil Service, which has four phases. So when we say SPMS, it is the Strategic Performance Management System. So we have four phases in our DepEd RPMS. So first phase is we have the performance planning and commitment. So in the performance planning and commitment, again, as what I've mentioned, this is the first phase of the RPMS. So this is the starting point of performance management. So what will transpire in this phase? So the rater and the ratee work together to identify, to understand, and agree on what the employee needs to do how it needs to be done, why, when, and so on. So in this phase 1 of the RPMS, again, the unit's objective is being discussed in this phase. And next, you are going to identify individual KRAs, objectives, and performance indicators. Discuss competencies required and additional competencies needed. And after that, you have to come to an agreement. So in this phase, the employer give a clear accountability to its ratee. They will know what is expected of them. So during the year, they will know how their results measure up to those expectations. Aside from that, it also enables employees to easily track and document performance better. It also helps to ensure that jobs are rewarding, value-adding, and manageable. So, in this phase, the rater schedules a meeting with the ratee. So this is where the minutes of the meeting comes in. So during OPCRF evaluation, I noticed that you are just giving on the districts assigned to me, and you are only giving me minutes of different meetings. But here, when we say minutes of the meeting, it is the minutes of the meeting that transpire during the performance, during the phases of the RPMS between you and your the ratee and the rater. So here, what will happen in phase 1 again, rater schedules a meeting with ratee. So on that meeting, the ratee and the rater are going to agree on the listed KRAs, objective performance indicators, and assigned weight per KRA. But as we all know, our RPMS for teachers, it is already standardized. So there is no need for us to agree on what are the listed KRAs and objectives on the IPCRF of our teachers because it is already standardized. Then next is where to focus on the competencies. So I will have to remind you once again that before the school year begins, diba, your teachers has to perform this ESAT, this electronic self-assessment test. So by doing that, diba, you are going to consolidate, or your ICT is going to consolidate the result of your ESAT. So by that consolidation, the school head will surely know where to focus on the competencies of your teachers. So sa isa't panangdaan, you can already determine kung asa ang weak points sa inyong teachers o asa ang iyang strong points. So of course, being the school head, of course, we are going to focus on the weak points of our teachers. So that is where we are going to focus on that competencies nga dito na weak ang ato ang teachers. So dito na siya, mo na musulod sa inyong minutes of the meeting. So next is the phase 2 of our performance the phase 2 of our PMS is the performance monitoring and coaching. So this phase 2 of the RPMS, this is considered to be the heart of the RPMS. Nganong heart man siya sa atuang RPMS ang phase 2? Diba diya sa phase 2, it is where the performance tracking will come in. And it is also where the coaching and feedback of between the ratee and the ratee comes in. So that is where the time that the rater is going to give assistance, coaching to their kaning struggling teachers. So how are you going to track that? And why is performance monitoring important? So ngano kang importante in performance monitoring? So it is important because it identifies the performance of the teachers. So at the middle of the year, kinahanglan na dayon nato sila nga visit ang atuang performance atong teachers. So, based on the ISAT and based on the previous year's development needs of our teachers, we can already identify how far the performance of our teachers go in this school year through our coaching and mentoring on the phase 2 of our RPMS. So this is very much important. I hope as school heads, we will not take this for granted. So ato yung i-visit by phase ang performance ato ang teachers para for us to give them assistance kung at which point sila weak, kung at which point sila they needed assistance coming from us, coming from you school heads. So another, performance monitoring is also important because it provides objectives as basis of the rating. So, diha pa lang daan, though standardized na ang IPCRF sa itong teachers, ato na pong matrack kung asa ta need as school heads mo give og assistance sa tuang teachers. So aside from the ISAT, we can also get that during our classroom observation. So makita na po nato dira kung unsa ang mga points na kinahanglan need ta asa ta musulod as school heads. Then another, it also facilitates feedback. So natay monitoring, natay ikahatag na feedback sa atuang teachers kung ang ilang need na met ba, and ang developmental need na met ba during the half year of the performance rating, or or wala ba siya na met, o wala ba na answer ang need sa teacher. So diha na sa performance monitoring and coaching mo gawas ang atuang paghatag og technical assistance to our teachers. So another importance why performance monitoring is important is that it clearly defines opportunities for improvement. So as what I mentioned earlier, so atong matrack if where our teachers need our technical assistance the most. Then ato paging matrack na po siya later kung nabay improvement ang atong technical assistance nga atong gi-impart towards our teachers. Then another is it provides evidence. So by that, atong matrace, ato pong makuan through our minutes, through our atong makita po nga natay evidence nga ipakita during the final rating period na sa tong teachers. Na po tay basis po in giving rating to our teachers. So, during the performance mentoring and coaching, on this phase, di ba natay critical incidents nga atong ma-capture during this phase of RPMS. So, what are these critical incidents? So first is the actual events where good or unacceptable performance was observed. So as what I mentioned, diha nato ma-note kung unsa mga unacceptable o acceptable performances that was observed by the school head with the teachers during this phase of RPMS. So another, it provides a record of demonstrated behaviors or performance. And another, it is an effective substitute in the absence of quantifiable data, which is observed evidence of desired attribute or trait. So, in performing the functions, it is important that students, you must be able to capture what are the critical incidents. Because these critical incidents, this is very much important and useful. Because this is where you are going to, the starting point again, as to how you're going to track the performance of your teachers. So these evidences, sa inyong nasulat sa inyong critical incident report, these evidences will have an impact on your final performance result. So, mo na siya ang critical incidents. Then, are the things that you're going to use in giving technical assistance to your teachers. So I choose to have this STAR approach. So I know all of you is very familiar as to what is this approach. So STAR, it stands for situation. S stands for situation. T stands for task. A for action, and R for results. So I guess I about. Then, let's say for example, in writing your stars, let's say for example, the situation is the school has a low NAT MPS. Then, what should be the needed? So, as school head, you are going to design learning programs. So, natay learning program nga ato ang i-introduce sa atong teachers o sa ato ang school in order to answer the problem or the situation in which the school is having this low NAT MPS. Then what are you going to do with the identified situation and with the implemented task? So you are going on it. So you are going now to implement the learning program that you choose to answer your low NAT MPS problem. Then of course, it is not just enough that you're going to implement, but you are also going to monitor. So, na-adyo kay monitoring tool nga imong gamiton. And then after monitoring, you are to coach your teachers as to how this program shall be implemented, how it is going to be monitored. So, diha pa lang daan na nakay kompleto na ang imong minutes to support the phases of the RPMS. Then, if maayo ang pag-implement sa imong program, you have a good monitoring of the program, and you are able to coach and you are able to mentor your teachers well, then the result could be natay improve NAT MPS. So, in ana na siya, that is just one example on the importance of this coaching and mentoring phase of the RPMS. So, what do you think you're going to do for you to be effective in sa kay maayo nga buhaton? So to be effective in this phase, you should track your performance against your plan. So, muna to siya. Naatay performance and monitoring, naatay critical incidents nga gihimo, nga ginote. Then you are going to use journals. So, again, in tracking your performance or in tracking the performance of your teachers, it is very much important to use a journal, not just to your teachers, but as well to your school heads, to track as to how far you have gone with your performance. What are the needed additional performance that is needed for you to achieve your objective. So, the CSC is having this recommended journal format. So this form will be shown in the next slide. So mao ni siya ang atuang journal nga atuang ginahimuon. Or this is the form that where we are going to write our observations sa critical incidents nga atong na-observe during the phase 2 of our RPMS. So this is what we call the performance monitoring and coaching form. So I hope all of you is practicing this. So isa rin siya ka-MOV nga pangitaon. So natay katong minutes, naatay performance monitoring and coaching form. So mao ni siya. So it is not enough nga ang isa lang ka teacher ang naay ingon ani. So the performance monitoring and coaching form will equate to how many teachers that you have. So, kada usama na nga ito ang i-evaluate during the mid-year performance. So, if you have 10 teachers or you have 100 plus teachers, so it is expected that you will be showing a performance monitoring and coaching form equal to the number of teachers that you have in your school. So, nanadira, ibutingan ninyo ang date as to when your mid-year evaluation happened. Then, ato kong gingon earlier, what are the critical incidents nga imong na-notice during that evaluation or during the halfway of the evaluation. So imo nang ipabutang dira sa imong teacher. Then what is the expected output? Imuha po ng ipabutang. And then another is the impact on the job or the action plan. The impact of that critical incident observed. Then ang output unsa po impact. So diha ibutang sa impact on the job or the action plan. Then of course, at that stage, the rater and the ratee is going to agree on that monitor and coaching form. So you are going to affix your signature, both the rater and the ratee. So again, no employee will take seriously what is discussed only once a year. Diba? Kung kasalang ta nag-istorya, so dili kay na ma-sink in, dili kay na ma-settle down sa thinking sa ato ang teachers. So it is important to teach performance on certain frequencies and provide feedback and coaching to our teachers. So this feedbacking and coaching to our teachers, I believe, school heads. So this require a rigorous monitoring of the different phases of the RPMS year on year. So kinahanglan we are quick in determining what are the things needed, what are the things that our teachers need for their improvement. So kinahanglan we are quick in monitoring, we are quick in getting what are the development needs of our teachers. And katong isat nato as what I've mentioned, dako po to siyang ikatabang. So schoolers, just i-refresh lang atong teachers siguro nga they have to answer the ISAT and the development plan from their heart. Dili lang nga click lang sila as to which objective ilang gusto nga i-click. So kinahanglan they have to kanang na discernment in choosing unsa gyud what are the things that they needed to for their performance to be improved. So, mo na to i-remind sa itong teachers nga in answering ISAT o sa itong development needs. Pero itong development needs, di ba, ako na-notice nga at the end of the rating period, di ba, itong aning automated naman ang ato ang ITSR sa teachers. Diba, automatic man na siya nga mohatag mo-generate sa ato ang sa teachers nga kanang yang overall rating bitaw. So, makita na dito unsa nga objective siya ubos. Unsa pod nga objective siya taas. So we will be discussing that later kung unsa na paggamit ang ilang objective alang nga taas o objective nga ubos sila. So next is the phase 3 of the cycle of the RPMS is the performance review and evaluation. So here you've worked closely with the people in your work group during the performance cycle. Diba, school head, we work closely to our teachers. We do the monitoring, we do the classroom observation, even in this new normal na lessen ang ato ang number of evaluation in the new normal. Diba, twice na lang mo mag-observe in a year. So together, as the rater and the ratee, you've identified key result areas and agreed on objectives, performance indicators, and rated competencies during this phase. So, nag-agree mo kung asa tagaan o asa mo hatag si school head o pagtutok sa iyang teacher. Asa siya mo focus sa iyang teacher in giving technical assistance. So you have a regular review meetings. So kinahanglan, it is very much needed nga naatay review sa naatay regular meetings, especially in the review of the performance of our teachers. So it is not just enough na classroom observation lang twice a year, but it is also much needed kung naatay regular review meetings on the performance of our teachers. So with that regular review meeting, that is where you can inject the coaching, and if regular ato meeting na, regular po na paghatag nimo og coaching og mentoring sa imong teachers, so I guess that ensures a great success on the performance of your teachers. Then, aside from that also,
Hello, hello. Hello, ma'am. Hello, ma'am. Ah, ma'am.
and mentoring the your team.
Ako dapat. Pakikuan lang unya.
To what are the things or three of the NATAR review performance, then another for review or review and result. And next is this is where you're going to discuss the strengths and improvement needs of your teachers. So diri na sa phase 3 of the RPMS. Sa review of your performance of your teachers and the discussion of the strengths and the weaknesses of your teachers. So in here, the slides that I presented in here, you will capture the strength and improvement needs. So that is what I mentioned earlier, na katong mo generate na during the year end, nag-rate na to sa tuang teachers. So mugawa sa dito automatically sa atuang generated nga result. Mugawa sa ito automatically unsa ang strength sa atong teachers, unsa ang mga IPCRF, that developmental response. So, again, dili lang ta magputa ko dun sa ang strength, kung saan development needs sa tuang teachers. So again, let's go back to the generated result. Generated result sa ato ang electronic IPCRF. So dito na to makita kung unsa ang strength again ug unsa ang development needs sa ato ang teacher. So diri na mo gawas nga again, the highest point in results and demonstration of competencies are the strengths. So katong highest point dito sa atong electronic IPCRF mo to siya ang strength ni teacher. And the lowest points mo na ato ang development needs. So ang development needs, dito talaga mo focus kung sa'y atong buhaton because kung ato itong mapabagay, dili na ito ma-reinforce ang development needs sa ato ang teachers, it will remain a problem and it will remain a need. So, do you think na ang improvement si teacher kung hindi na ito ma-address ang need nga gawas dito during the final evaluation of the rating of our teachers? So, diri, sa development plan, so, of course, na-identify na si development need o si strength. So, diri na, ayun na siyang action plan. Kung sa imuhang buhaton to answer that development need. So, you're going to recommend developmental intervention as to how you are going to address that development need. Then, you are going to indicate the timeline. Naanay tay timeline para natay direction, natay kuan nga kanus ano to ni siya ma-answer dili kay wala tay ihatag nga timeline. So ang mahitabo pabayaan lang kung wala bitaw naghatag og timeline si school head nga kanus ana ko ni ma-answer, kanus ana ko ni ma-address nga development need. So imo po nang ibutang dira the resources needed. So unsa nga resources ang gikinahanglan ni kinahanglan ni teacher or ni school head to answer that development need. So, kani sa development need, the function now of the school head, di ba, individually, na ay development plan si teacher. So, again, going back, kung pila ka teacher na ata, maupod ang atong number of development plan nga atong ipakita during the OPCRF evaluation ni school head. Then, iba ang development plan or the development need as this is what I've been mentioning always during our kanang mag-field me. Now, that school head is going to consolidate the development needs of the teachers. I-consolidate po na po ni school head, then the highest point on results na pod nga naghatag og highest point. Dili to sa, again ha, don't get me wrong, dili na to sa strength mo focus sa data sa development needs. So unsa ang development need nga ning come out nga highest in point, highest in rating during your consolidation, that must be your priority development development need nga inyong i-indicate sa inyong school plan for professional development. So again, the school plan for professional development gi-extract na gikuha na siya nimo gikan sa consolidated development plan coming from the teachers. So ang atong top 3 priority mo toy imong top 3 priority nga imuhang tagaan og intervention in the form of inset or lock. Again, ang highest number of points during your consolidation in the development plans of your teachers, top 3 lang sa atong kwaon, the top 3 will be placed as your school plan for professional development. So dili na magkuha, asa lang na to kuhaon si SPPD ha, school heads, ato na siyang i-extract gikan sa individual consolidated development plans of our teachers. So muna ato ang i-priority during our inset or ato ang lock. Then aside from that also, atong DP, then the SAT also. Pwede po na itong magkuha po na basis ang SAT. The DP and the ESAT also would also be the basis of the school heads in the monitoring and coaching of the teacher. So, kanang duha, having the consolidated or the individual ESAT and the development plan of the teachers. So, matrack, school heads can track kung unsa ang development need ni teacher ug unsa ang strength ni teacher. So, kung naa mo ana nga data, it would be easier for you to have a good monitoring and coaching to your teachers. Okay, next. The last phase of the RPMS. So it is the performance rewarding and development planning. So what are the things that will take place during this phase? So it is where the rewards and the development planning. So dali na si rewards mo sulod. So these are the two important points in this last phase. The rewards and the development planning. So as we all know, RPMS is linked to our PBB. So pila ang atong rating would also be which would also be shown on how much PBB we are going to receive. Okay, so it is ideal. So this is what will happen in the phase 4. These are the steps in the development planning. So as what I've mentioned ganina, identify development needs. So kato na identify naman nato in the consolidation. Then again, set goals for meeting these needs. So, going back to my katong form ganina nga akong gipakita katong the part 4, the development plan. So, nakay goal nga i-set as to or timeline as to when you are going to answer or to saan na to pag when nato ma-achieve ang kaning in giving that development need i-cure or kanang in addressing that development need of ours. Then you are going to prepare action plan for meeting the development need. So natay action plan nga ato ang i-prepare. So dito na makita gihapon nato sa tuang development plan nga form, makita the sanction of learning objectives or activities. So resources, or what are the resources that is needed to meet that development needs, what support we need to have that development need answered or addressed. Then, of course, we're going to put what are the measures, the success indicators of the development planning that we are going to make. Then, it is not just enough nga atong gitable lang ato ang development need, identify development needs, atong identified plan and how we're going to address that need. But of course, we're going to implement our plan. So, nagi-implementation ng ato ang plan. Then, anatay identification, anatay setting of goals for meeting those needs. Anatay preparation or action plans in meeting the development needs. Then, anatay implementation. Then, how are we going to measure how was the implementation? How was it? What are the things that are needed to be improved? And what are the things that went well during the implementation of that identified development needs? So, of course, the school is going to evaluate. So, yan na pong i-evaluate on the next school year na po. Iyang evaluate kung gi-follow ba yun ni teacher ang iyang development plan. Then, sa end po sa school head, mora gihapon siya ang mahitabo in the development planning, in the consolidation of the development plan of your teachers. So maora gihapon ang mahitabo, maora gihapon nga steps ang mo transpire during the identification of the school head sa development needs, consolidation of the development needs ni teacher in katong pagbutangan niya sa SPPD. So maora gihapon ang mahitabo. Nagyapon siya identification, ito yang i-consolidate, then yang usa nga goal ang yang i-set to address that development need, then mag-action plan, ayon mag-implement og plan, then mag-evaluate. So, kani bitang development plan sa individual, pwede ra gyapon ni maora gyapon ni siya nga format ang atong gamiton in presenting your SPPD. So next is, ano siya, development plan nga form. So, sige naman tagabangga ani nga form in the field. So, maana siya. Again, that this development plan could also be used as your format in making your SPPD. Only lang ang consolidated lang ang inyong SPPD out from the individual development plans of your teachers. So, any questions, clarifications before I will move on to the next MOV?
Ma'am Jen?
Yes, sir.
Kuan ma'am, natay ba kung isat karon sa 2021-2022?
Yes, sir. Katong bitang agoy, I've been giving the links last year pa. I've been giving the link. So kato siya nga link, sir, for RPMS and the new normal. Kompleto na to siya, sir, from ESAT, padulong sa mga policies and guidelines nga applicable na new normal o iyang electronic nga IPCRF. Naana to siya dito sulod tanan, sir. For this year, I don't know, murag nami upcoming orientation later part this month. So sa new na pod ambot, I don't know what are going to be discussed during that time. So anyway, don't worry. I will just be cascading what are the things to be discussed during that that orientation.
Thank you, ma'am.
Okay, thank you, sir. Another additional clarifications, questions? Okay. So later na ko
Hello, Ma'am Jen. Good afternoon.
Yes, ma'am.
Ma'am Jen, so wala pa may bago, Ma'am Jen. Kato lang sang gihatag nimo may among gagamiton karon.
katong last year
2021, ma'am?
ma'am. Yes ma'am, kato siya. Wala pa may I don't
Okay.
know kung naba po bag-o nga gihatag. Basta katong gihatag nako last year, especially katong bitong during Mancom, nga nag-Mancom ta face to face. Katong nga link ma'am, you can
Maori
still use
gahapon ang
that.
gamiton.
Yes ma'am. So,
Okay, ma'am.
si Ma'am Vilma.
Nakasama ko dito, ma'am, kay 2019, 2020, ma'am. So, ano to na mo paghimog 2020, 2021, ma'am?
No, dili na siya mao ma'am, na ako'y
2021, 2022.
2021 ma'am.
Lagi 2021, 2022, ma'am Jen?
2021 pa siya ma'am, 2020, 2021.
Katuloy gamiton, ma'am.
Yes ma'am, katuso siya gamiton. Mamatoy gigamit na to
Okay.
atong 2020. Atong
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Mao to, ma'am.
So, karon gyapon ma'am, wala pa man pod wala pa go signal. So as what I mentioned earlier, last week of this month, murag nami atoy link nga gikuan nga nagpa-register mi na ay orientation sa bag-ong na additional in the new normal gyapon to siya. So don't worry, I will be cascading that as soon as unsa man gani ang what will be discussed during that orientation.
Okay, thank you, Ma'am Jen.
Okay.
Ma'am
Welcome,
Jen.
ma'am. Yes, Ma'am Wing.
Ay, Ma'am Jen, good afternoon.
Yes, ma'am. Good afternoon.
Last po, ma'am, about the signatory sa development plan, sa school development plan o sa LAC, pareha gyapon sa inset nga mga signatories.
Yes, ma'am. Ang atuang is PPD, ang atuang kuan. I will be discussing that later, ma'am. Pero sa SPPD, ma'am, same na gyapon atong signatories. It will be prepared by the school head, then recommending approval si Chief Ablin, then approve si SDS. Anyway, Chief Edon will affix her initials in sa kuan ni SDS approving authority.
Thank you, ma'am.
Okay.
Thank you, ma'am.
Welcome, ma'am. So, any additional questions, clarifications before I will move on to the next topic? So, I guess there is none. So, I will proceed. So, let's move here to this lock and set proposals. So, daghan jud kayo ang makuan ani ma-mislead. Daghan ang I hope this guideline is gasgas na kainit siya kumbaga. This is always been cascaded by our chief, especially during Mancom, as to what is the basis in preparing your LAC or your inset proposals, who would be the signatory, so on and so forth. So again, I will reiterate this. So per Division Memorandum Number 56, Series 2020, so entitled Policy Guidelines on the Conduct of Trainings and Preparation of Project Proposal. So this Division Memorandum, this can be downloaded to our DepEd LDN website, depedldn.com. Again, depedldn.com. If you wish to have a copy of all the division memorandum in our division, just visit that site. Again, DepEd, small letters tanan siya, mga ma'am and sir. depedldn.com. So, mana siya. Okay. So, that is the basis of our, in submission of preparation of our LAC or inset proposals. Okay. So again, we as students, you cannot just conduct any inset or LAC without any basis. So again, one basis of that is the SPPD, the consolidated IPPD of our teachers. So again, your inset or your LAC must be responsive to the participants' needs and aligned with DepEd vision, mission, and strategic directions. So again, the training program is anchored on competency-based assessment of development needs. It's an development needs. Of course, development needs of our teachers. So again, the conduct of the training and development activities is based on teachers' individual plan for professional development, which must be consistent with the school's plan for professional development. And this IPPD and SPPD, this is integrated in the school improvement plan of the school, the approved SIP of the school. So naagi na siya makita, naka-integrate dito sa atong SIP ang SPPD nga ato ang gi-extract gikan sa consolidated IPPD of our teachers. So again, dili lang ta basta-basta magbutang-butang og SPPD, and we cannot just create a mere training or instead or lack without any basis. So again, the basis of our implementation of this lack or inset must be the SPPD of our teachers extracted from the consolidated IPPD. It must answer to the development needs of our teachers. Okay, next. So again, it must be developed based on sound learning and development principles. So again, training design and methodologies are based on adult pedagogy. So I hope it is all clear to you, school heads. So, for the purpose of uniformity, para uniform, if you notice, for the information of everybody, divide me in accepting and checking your training proposals or your lab. From Kulambugan, pasaka dito, that will be checked by Sir Jong. From Tubod, padulong na dito sa SND, ako may ga-check ana. So if you notice, ako ang mga resita or love letters nga akong ibutang, especially when I return proposal, I always indicate their refer Division Memorandum Number 56, Series 2020. So, mo ni siya ang dagway supposedly how our project or training or LAC proposal should look like. So, first, we must have the title of the training, of course, or the LAC. Then the proponent, then the date and the venue, the rationale and the objectives, the description of the project or the training, the participants, kinsa atong target participants, then who would be the trainers or the resource speakers during that inset or that LAC, then the budgetary requirements. So when we say detailed, ayaw lang idiretso ninyo butang mo dito diretso og total amount. So kinahanglan inyo pong i-by detail ang costing sa inyong budgeting. Let's say for example, magamit mo og bond paper. Pila, how many ka bond paper, how much is the cost? Kuan mo food, meals and snacks. So indicate nyo ito, pila ka tao, how many days, how much will be the cost of the meal and snack. So naay training materials, indicate po dito unsa nga training materials ay na-fall naman dito ang bond paper. So inana. So that is what is meant when we say detailed. Then of course, napoy uban man gud nga proposals nga akong na-notice, walay source of budget nga gibutang. So dili gina siya i-approve pod ni chief. So kinahanglan i-indicate dito what is the source of budget for that training or for that inset or LAC. So whether it would be kanang self lang kanang donation ba? Si schooled lang ang gagasto, si teacher lang nag-bring your own. I-indicate yun na siya gihapon dito, labi nag naamoy amount bitaw nga ibutang. So, kung wala na siguro, there's no need for you to indicate amount kung mag-bring your own baon ba, kanang, not unless siguro kung mag-SEF, kay I've noticed na source of budget nila, nagbutang og SEF. So, ibutang gihapon siya dito. Pero, own expense lang, ibutang na lang dito nga no budgetary requirement since all the expenses incurred in the inset or lock is shouldered by the participants. So, ano na lang siguro. Then, of course, diba, monitoring and evaluation. This is very much important. So, you're going to attach the tool that you are going to use in the implementation of your training or your lock. Then, there is a signatories. Dili gini, kadaghanan jud ta ani magsigbalik-balik, my dear school heads. So, mao na gina siya ha, prepared by the school head. Over and over again, this has been repeated many times. So, the proposal shall be prepared by the school head. The recommending approval shall be the SGOD chief, and it shall be approved by Sir Edelberto L. of Plenaria, our schools division superintendent. So, another thing, no training is all the trainings or all the lock or all insets shall be approved in the office. So if you notice during your OPCRF rating evaluation year end na to, I've noticed nga na ay uban nga wala gyud sila ka-submit o approve proposals or lock tungod kay nasa gi-submit pero district level lang siya i-approve, in which naamantay at ang policy guidelines in the submission and approval of our project or training or lock proposals. So it must be received and it must be approved in the office. So mana siya. So aside from this,
hello Ma'am Jean, speaking.
Yes.
Permission to speak, Ma'am Jean.
Yes, ma'am.
Clarification na Ma'am Jean, while we are still on that topic, I just would like to ask why is it that we are tapping potentials potential sa teachers, especially mga coordinatorship. We have coordinator in MAPI, we have coordinator in English, and then of course as coordinator they are in charge of developing their members through inset. So they will be the one to make proposals. And why is it that they will not recognize it? Yeah, instead of prepared by the coordinator, ang school head mo prepare. Diba it is very awkward to accept. It is not ours. It is our coordinator.
Is this Mamalo? Mamalo, I'm sorry, I cannot see because pag ako di na ko kabalo mo pabalik sa akong slide.
Lagi katulang ba nganong prepared nganong dili man i-prepared, reviewed by the principal, then ang recommending approval because this is school based. So dapat ang mga coordinatorship atong i-activate, i-functional aron mahimo silang kapuslanan sa eskwelahan. Otherwise, during the meeting sa division, they will not call for coordinators, calling all the coordinators of the different subject areas. And then when it comes to making of proposal, they are not, recognized in the making of proposal. Isn't that nawala ang function sa head teacher or sa school head to tap potential teachers and to become a head, ahead of kuan sa ilang future. Another question is ang LAC is twice or once a month. So kung maghimo tag proposal sa LAC, what is the suggestion sa division office? Are we going to make the proposal with LAC for the entire year wherein we do not know yet the topic to be or encountered problems during the competencies of sa teachers? Kaya ang LAC, mga competencies man gyud na. For example, karon ga-observe mi karon, nakita namo nga wala siya maayo di pagka following day amo na siyang ilak aron sa next observation mamaayo na siya. So are we going to wait for the proposal? Are we going to make proposal? Nga nabahaw na siya, nahuman na. So meaning we have to clarify, inset okay, but lack once or twice a month good ang lack. So nga nung ang proposal, mukabat mag 1 month before the implementation aron maaprubahan. Muna ikaduha na akong gikalibgan kay dili jud ko kakuhaan nang na ang 1 month before. Ikatulo, magpasa man gali me, madugay pug balik sa amuha, so we do not know whether our proposal is approved or not. Nya ning lapas ang kuskabulan. Mao po na i-consider nato ba? We are doing it, but you know, there are factors to consider nga nung malangan siya. Amo na lang busig wa pina-approval, implement na lang namo kay nakuha naman nalaps naman siya sa amo ang schedule kay wala pa man mi nakadawat sa approval kungan. Munay mga issues and concerns in the making of proposal. I don't go against with it, but I am just asking on the system, how are we going to solve it, to resolve that problem nga. Unta pod sa field, makabalo mi sa mong timeline, kanus ami, og hangtod pila ka adlaw diha sa division ang amuang proposal nga makakuha mi og feedback ba, disapproval or approval. Dugay man gud kaayo, Ma'am Jean. So muna yung mga issues so far karon akong nakita ba. Mauna. Hello.
Mama Lo, thank you so much for that query. I guess we have already talked regarding that matter, but I would just like to say, Mama Lo, that regarding this, who should be the proponent and who should be the one to prepare the inset proposal or lot, I cannot answer you that. I guess you're going to air that to our chief.
Sali na kami coordinator, bias kadaghan po na mo dire, di ba matog, di ba? Di matog, principal mo na nami coordinator sa kada learning area. So muna ilang mga plano, sige, pagplano mo diya, then paghimo mong proposal, mo na yan mo, then correction, o sige, okay na ni. O amo ni atog division na usab na, prepared by principal na, murag ako'y gabuhat ato ba? Nga ang maestra di ay. Luisad.
Yes, ma'am. Then, regarding that matter, ma'am, so we can air that to our chief.
I just would like to clarify, is it true to all parang sa tanan nga, or diri ra sa atong division nga, prepared by school head dan, dili i-recognize ang coordinator?
I don't know with the other division, ma'am, but if you notice, before, naagid siya prepared by the teacher. They're noted by the school head.
Before.
Then,
yes. Sa una.
yes, but then, as what I mentioned, just air that, just raise that query to Ma'am Ablin.
Ang kana pong lack, ang lack po, clarification.
And also with the lack, so I understand with that, the lack is the immediate problem identified on the course of the implementation of classes or what. So, it is very hard for me to answer that, ma'am. But regarding that, as kaning approval of the submitted training proposals, on my end, really, ma'am, as soon as I receive I don't know where this proposal nga na madugay siya, ma'am. But on my part, ma'am, when I receive these folders on my table, I will really have to act on it immediately. So I don't know na dayon, ma'am, kay daghan magud siya agian. So moagi pa siya sa records, then in delivering sa records po, I don't know how many days or hours it will take before it will reach on my table. Then on my table, ma'am, as soon as naalan jud ko, on that day ako na siyang ma-check, then I will forward that to Chief Eva Idon. Before that, I will forward that to Chief Ablin for initials. Then it will be routed to Ma'am Eva for initials again. Then it will, after Ma'am Eva, it will be routed na to the office of the SDS for approval. So again, mubalik na sa ako once approved na, ma'am.
Okay.
Then if it is already approved, ako po giday nang kung di man ako siya ma-accommodate on that day, pagkaugma ako rin na siyang i-release in the record section. So I don't know na ma'am kung asa siya madugay or kinsay makapadugay.
Mo contradict man gud po na siya Jen sa performance management. Oh, nagsgot man gud tag performance management system. So how can we manage the performance of our teachers if kanang simple as that nga prepared by murag dili na po makita ang ilahang mga pangkitang gila sa mga teachers kay we should also consider nga naapoy aspect nga maayo ang teacher kaysa principal. We have to accept that one. We do not monopolize knowledge. So mga ako saludo jud ko sa mga teachers nga naadyoy potential aning nga mo kahimo gyud dili ko kabalo. Una. So mo ni ko Ma'am Jean ako na nang ikuan unya ha kanang ang proseso pag-ibo ka sa I guess performance kanang monitoring tool kinsay mo provide kanang monitoring tool is it school based or division based kanang monitoring tool bitaw to evaluate the performance of our teachers na ito'y monitoring and coaching. Then how do we evaluate now, di ba? After the monitoring and coaching feedbacking, you are going to evaluate the performance. So the tool, di ba suma atong sa OPCRF na check lang ko kay appeal di ay itong monitoring and evaluation ni Ma'am Ivy nga wa mi kay balo nga ala apilon dito kay we have our own monitoring and evaluation of our school.
Ma'am,
we have also an team.
That monitoring and evaluation, ma'am, that would be discussed by Ma'am Ivy.
Okay. So, magpahibalo po, magpahibalo lang yung taon nga. Hoy, pag akuha na mo, ani, kay MOV ra ba ni? Di namin nakabalo sa last namin nakabalo nga, MOV na di ito. Monong upat, kay og na-appeal ko ato, na outstanding ko, Jen.
Ma'am Jen? Ma'am Jen?
Ma'am Ivy will discuss that.
Thank you, Ma'am Jen. Thank you.
Thank you also, Mama Lu.
Jen, can I say something?
Yes, Ma'am Arlene.
Question ni Ma'am Marilu.
Yes, Mama Lu, nai-ikuan si Ma'am Arlene.
Sige, Ma'am Arlene, go.
Ma'am Lu, good afternoon. Good afternoon, everyone. This is the concept why for the training design, the action plan, the prepared. If you're going to submit your action plan or implementation plan, training design, to be submitted in the division office. Heads. Why? Ma'am Lo,
Ma'am Arlene, kindly turn on your microphone, Ma'am Arlene. Ma'am Arlene.
Okay na, Ma'am Jen. Ma'am Lo. Hello, Ma'am Lo. In consideration sa paggama sa action plan, training design, and matrix, ngano nga ang mag-prepare ang school heads gyud because in the OPCRF, it is your performance. It's not the performance of the teacher. So, pwede naman gihapon nato i-acknowledge ang kuan, but it is until lang siya sa district level. Kuan naman gud siya, murag division na once nga ang division mo approve nga mga documents, it should be prepared sa school heads. Mao na siya ang concept ngano nga school heads gyud ang ipabutang. Bisan pa sa giingon ni Ma'am Lo nga it is prepared by the teacher, inyo ka na nga end sa school heads. Basta pag-abot magod diri sa kuan because pag depend sa OPCRF, it's not the performance man sa teacher, it is the performance of the school head. So dapat ang acknowledge dito nga kanang sa mga action plan, prepared yun ang school heads. Ana siya ang kuan Ma'am Lo, ang reason behind ngano nga school head.
Mama Lo, kindly turn on your microphone, Mama Lo.
In the school, there are also other activities in the school. Nga ang teacher, ang principal wala siya naghimo sa OPCRF Kaya parentan, observation, naman ko'y empty. Ang empty nag-observe. Ako la reader. So, akong gitapok ang mga observation from my empties. So, that's the same as that. So, maskin pag OPCRF siya, there are also activities not done by the principal, but it is the office accomplishment report. Office. So it doesn't mean when office, it refers to principal. It means the activities conducted in the school by all teachers, and that becomes the office accomplishment report. So muna ingon ko, kung pananglitan man gani ni ani, kung ingon ka Ma'am Arlene nga, ang teacher in our end, dayon dito sa district, yang district di man po pirma kay they are also instructed not to sign proposal na ilangalan. Kung teacher, prepared by teacher, reviewed by principal, and then i-approve sa district. So there is inconsistency of instruction.
Yes, Ma'am Lo. Actually, before we let you make your action plan, di ba, ipaagi pa man ginamo og mga webinars or training.
It's not action plan, Ma'am Arlene, proposal.
Proposal. Project proposal.
Proposal for LAC, proposal for NSET. Ano mo na amo ang isyo.
NSET. In-service training. I thought other, I'm sorry, wakay ko naka-guess. But as to, like, for example, sa gender and development, ang proposal, ang mag-prepare, ang kuan yun. So, sorry, I thought nga, apil na siya tanan nga mga documents. Ang salak lang di ay.
LAC and NSET.
Sorry. So, kang Ma'am Jen na ang answer, ana.
Thank you, Ma'am Arlene.
Thank you.
So, Mama Lo?
Yeah.
Mama Lo,
clarification lang tulin na. Kana lang, dili lang, kung pananglitan man ang sa district, ang maestra ba, ako galing kuan nga pa-submit mo to sa division aron mas strong gyud ang support sa inyong proposal kay kamo na gyud na, di ba? Pareha na mga investigatory. Kinahanglan ilam ng teacher, dili man na pwede prepared by the principal. So that is the plan for their inset nga maghimo sila mga investigatory under the mathematics department. So nganong ang principal mo prepared by silang proposal nga sila man ang department man maoy naghimo sa maong kuan project nga gi-require pud sa science. So something like that. It's just, I do not know what others think about it, but that's also what makes me confused. The ambiguity is there in conducting the activities at school. We are not really directed well as to what, when. And then my question is, where is now the empowerment of the principal there that we keep on nakasandig mi permi sa division unsay buhaton ba, murag wala na mi kaugalingong decision na what to do with our school. Kay kinahanglan magyutanan approve. We will not do it, we cannot conduct it without the approval. So dili na mi ma-operationally kuan, dili na mi mag-operate kay wala ra ba to na approve. So mura mig way nahimo aniron sa eskwelahan, magpaabot ra mig kalos ato mo approve. So that's it. So I hope there will be an alternative way of solving the problem as that simple man siya, no? Pero di ko kakuha sa ako ang sana, pero di ko ka-suggest. Salamat, Ma'am Jean.
Thank you also, Mama Lo. Okay, so shall we proceed now, Mama Lo? Okay na. Okay, thank you so much for that, Mama Lo. So let us now proceed. Okay, so going back to our LAC and inset. So the following also must be attached to the proposal. So your training design and your training matrix also shall be attached with your proposal. Then of course your work plan, then the training management or working committee, and of course your STTD. So another reminder, or any question ni Mama Lo, training proposals or LAC plans must be submitted to the office 1 month before its implementation. So mo-react na mo ni sa Mama Lo ani. So 1 month before its implementation. So no training or LAC shall be conducted without an approved proposal. So I would like to reiterate this also nga the basis of Chief Ablin's counting as to kanang 1 month gid siya is that latak nga received from the records section. So I would advise you nga earlier ang submission sa inyong inset or lock plan para katong sa inyong target date nga gibutang bitaw sa inyong proposal kay ang tanawon gyud ni Chief Ablin is the katong tatak nga received, the date received in the office. Mo to iyang basis nga iyang kwintahon dito nga 1 month sa inyong target date of implementation. So another requirement, so after 3 to 7 days of the conduct of the inset or lock, schoolhead shall submit to the office a completion report. So how does this completion report looks like? So mani siya ang completion report nga supposedly i-submit ninyo after 3 to 7 days of the conduct of your inset or your lock. So sad to say, only a few have submitted in the office this completion report. So what's inside this completion report? So mani siya ang format nga pod nga ato ang i-follow. The program title, the facilitator or facilitators if you have more than one facilitator, then the location and venue, the duration, then the date, the number of participants. So take if ever na ay LGBTQ, i-identify, kuan po dito ang number, pila ka buok. If ever na apoy PWD or persons with disability, ibutang po dito how many. Then if na ay pregnant, ibutang po dito og pila ka buok. So itemize ang number of participants na to, nga tong ibutang during our completion report. Then the summary of attendance. So man siya i-attach ang ato ang attendance sheets during that implementation. Then next is the executive summary or the program objectives. So at the end of the program, the participants will be able to, so ibutang ninyo dito indicate ang objective from the program or design or resource package. Then i-attach ninyo dito ang inyong program or schedule or matrix design. Then the key results. So you're going to identify now the key results from the conduct of the training program. So muna ni siya ang atuang what went well, what goes bad, what went well during the implementation. So dito i-identify ninyo dito sa inyong key result or key result areas katong unsa nga identified professional development nga gusto ninyong ma-answer in the conduct of that training or inset or lock. Then the resource materials that you use during the implementation, you're going to identify the resources required to conduct the program. Gamit ba mo laptop, sa inyong gigamit audio-video presentation, unsa na siya nga audio-video, unsa iyang sources, so things like that. Then the M&E analysis. So indicated yun nila ang results from end of the program, the overall result of the conduct of the program. Then the general comments and issues encountered. So in this section, so you are going to make general comments about the program and identify any issues encountered in relation to the delivery of the program, especially on some trainers, how was the trainers, the facilitators, are they good? What are the feedback from our participants? Are we going to have them as resource speakers or facilitators or trainers next time? Then the participants, the content of the program, the delivery strategies, the training materials used. Then its management prior to the delivery of the program or during the training proper. Then other issues met during the implementation of the program. Then muna to siya attachments dayon ang M&E result, then the photo documentation. So, during your year-end evaluations in your OPCRF, uso na siya tanan na dayon. Ibabaw on top of your folder is your approved inset or lock. The next is the school memo, of course. Kaya na-approve na ang inyong proposal. So that is then the time that you're going to issue a school memorandum for the implementation of the approved proposal. Then, nanakay school memo. So you're going to attach na dayon ang completion report. So tanan-tanan na dito, makita na ang pangitaong tanan sa evaluator on your completion report. Na dito ang attendance sheets, na dito ang M&E, na dito ang kaning photo documentation, na ang attendance. So, isa ka folder, isa ka training. So, dili na mo magkabuang-buang og pangita during the year-end evaluation. Kay inana ka-intact ang inyong documents if you are just going to follow the attachments and the this division memorandum. Okay? So next is school-based creation of school-based human resource development committee. So there are 4 pillars of human resource development. So what are human resources management in school is significantly important. So human resources in school are plenty. So hence it becomes very important to effectively manage them. So this is where HR team player plays an important role. So human resource management can help in increasing student performance. So this happens due to the involvement and motivation of the teachers. So furthermore, human resource management also tries to make teachers more efficient. So efficient teachers will help us in the development of better students, if not best. So this Human Resource Development Committee also, this is also being recommended by the Civil Service Commission. So, and it is also being adapted in the program to institutionalize meritocracy and excellence in human resource management, or the PRIME HRM. So, it is not just enough na kami po din nami PRIME HRM in the office, but also in your level also, naapod mo inyong school-based human resource development committee. So, naamo ani nga 4 pillars in your school for the composition of your human resource development. So, how are we going to have this? So, nani lang siguro ang atong format nga gamiton in the creation of your human resource development committee in your school. So, natay human resource system, natay upat, di ba? Recruitment, selection, and placement. Natay performance management, natay learning and development, natay reward and recognition. So, what are we going to do? The equal employees opportunity standards. So, you are going to make what are your standards in your recruitment, selection, and placement. So what are or who are the persons or unit responsible for that recruitment, selection, and placement? Then you are going to place also what are the reference, the DepEd order or a Republic Act or whatever your reference in creating such or the basis of your standards or in the basis for having those persons or unit responsible in handling the recruitment and selection placement. Then, so on and so forth for your performance management. So, naapon mo standard nga inyong himuon. So, you can do that. Maka-research mo na unsa nga mga standards na inyong i-follow. Then, of course, naadyon mo ibutang who are the persons responsible per human resource system nga inyong i-create sa inyong school level. So, minaanin lang atong forma. Then, next is, mga na siya in-office in the creation of your school-based human resource committee. So, nakay school memorandum on the establishment of school-based human resource development committee. So na kay memo nga gi-issue informing your teachers nga this will be the basis of we will have a meeting on the creation of this in the establishment of the school-based human resource development committee. And then it is after issuing a school memorandum, you are going to attach the policy which comes out after after calling that meeting with your teachers. Attach nimo dito ang minutes, then the policy guidelines, then the attendance and the pictures in the creation of or in the establishment of your school-based human resource development. Then another MOV is the demographic profile of teachers and other school personnel. So where can you find this? So kung kamo nag-practice in the use of your ISAT, dito nimo makita ning demographic profile of your teacher. Sa pinaka first page of the ISAT, dito nimo makita ang demographic profile. So imo na to siyang i-print. So mo na to imong demographic profile nga imong i-print. Nganong importante po ni siya? Diba, matrace po nato kung naay gawas atong tuuan, mas dali man gud po nato siyang as reference sa tuang mga whereabouts atong teachers. Mas dali nato ni siyang makuha ang kaning demographic profile, mga basic informations of our teachers. Then the creation of our rewards and recognition committee. So rewards and recognition committee's role is to identify, to develop, and to implement a recognition program for the school. So monay function of the rewards and recognition committee. Sila ang mo-identify, they are the ones to develop, and they are going to implement a recognition program for the school. Then, rewards and recognition committee, in the creation of this rewards and recognition committee. So first, ako lang po ni suggestion, first we're going to talk to teachers. If necessary, atong i-include si PTA, ato ang stakeholders. Kay rewards and recognition, this is something to do with rewarding and recognizing the efforts of our teachers. So, next is you're going to form a committee. And after forming a committee, you're going to develop a policy and guidelines and criteria for your rewards and recognition. Then, para mas it would be easier for everybody, you are going to practice that yearly. Diba, in our office, naatay yearly nga search for most outstanding. Then natay, diba, before those individuals who submitted their interest for our search, diba, nag-school level ta. So this is where the rewards and recognition committee will come out. So sila na ang committee automatically ang mo-assess sa documents sa school level. So sila na mo-assess sa documents, sila na kung naay daghan nga entries in the school, labi nagdako nga school, sila mo-assess sa documents, sila na dayon mo rank kung kinsa ang highest teacher nga ning met sa criteria. So mao na siya ang functions and works of rewards and recognition committee. So I hope gina-practice ni nato yearly po ta na ingon ani nga ginahimo in our division. So diya pala sa tuang level, sa school level, so dili na ta maglisod og pangita og kinsa ang atoang i-push or itus up nga teacher if this rewards and recognition is present na pod in the coming years, or bisan pag naay kalit-kalit, dali ra kay ma-identify si school head kay because natay committee na nga naggunit ani ang easily identify kung kinsa ang teacher nga who is commendable for these rewards and recognition. So, what are the MOVs na pod for these rewards and recognition? So, school memorandum, di gini mawala gihapon. Mao gini siya permanente, school memorandum on the establishment of school-based human resource development committee. So, i-attach na po dira ang nahimo nga policy guidelines during the meeting. nga gihimo gipatawag ni school head. Of course, naa kay minutes, then the attendance sheets, then naa kay pictures. So mo na siya MOV na pod nga imong i-attach in the creation of your rewards and recognition committee. So any question? Additional question? Clarification?
Ay, hello ma'am.
Yes,
Hello ma'am.
sir.
Mangutaw na lang ko ma'am baka nang murag inline pud ni sa katong concern ni Ma'am Marilo Apat. Di ba
Sir?
necessaryo mako ma'am.
Okay, sir. Good afternoon.
Tanan. Kuan man god, like for example kanang atong i-focus kanang imo ang istorya karon about kanang creation of the different committees. And then as a student, we will be relying on whatever outputs or reports that will be different committees will be submitting to the office. Sila ma'am, sila man gyud maghimo sa report unsay mga output ana. And then katumungong na istorya ganina ni Ma'am Arlene, it is the school head yun ang mag-prepare kay office na sa school head niya pwede nalibog pod ko sa akong and nalibog ko kay siyempre na may mga committees they are assigned to do the reporting na sila mga outcomes outputs nga pangbuhat, so dapat sila gyud ang nakabutang unta nga sila nag-prepare para i-submit ito
Sir, are you referring to this committee on rewards and recognition? The kato. So, school level na siya ninyo, sir. Okay, anyway, it is just i-creation, nag-create lang mo at your school level. So, katong isabot ninyo diri nga kuan, that is for your inset and that is for your lock.
Okay naman to lock ma'am, nakasabot man ko pero katong mong explain ni Ma'am Arlene
Nag-webinar.
Ang dapat ang mga report ay submit prepared by the school head kaya man ng OPCRF. Coming from the kuan baka ng different committees na gi-create sa school. Kailangan sila mag-prepare dito siya pwede mo i-submit diretso na lang sa kuan as kanang supporting documents sa OPCRF if ever.
What report are you referring to, sir?
Let's say for example ma'am kanang naman tayo kanang committee
excuse us, sir. Participant, kindly turn off your microphone.
Yes ma'am. Okay ma'am.
Isa man tong. Okay sir. Sige sir. Please proceed.
Okay ma'am. Kanang about sa kuan mo ba kanang halimbawa kanang sa rewards and committee on reward system sa school. Siyempre maghimo man na sila report. Kanang ilang mga reports ana ma'am dili din na pwede nga atong magamit directly to support our OPCRF since maghimo ilang ginang significant.
What report do you mean, sir? Unsa nga report? Let's say for example rewards and recognition. I think at your end na ni siya, sir, mo na ni siya giingon, gi-mention ganina nga inyong empowerment as school head. Nag-create lang mo diya og inyong school-based na rewards and recognition. But I think we are not requiring you to submit any report on that matter.
Okay ma'am. Last kuan man good, last month man good. Nabi ato gi-pasubmit biya may og kanang report about ma'am katong sa performance sabi na ipadali-dali gani nga supporting documents sa PBB 2020. Gipahimo biya may ato og report pud ato about anang sa performance management system sa school.
So performance management system of the school. So supposedly, sir, that should not be prepared by the teacher, of course. That should be prepared by the school head. So of course, you're going to, as a school head, you're going to prepare that report. Kay, it is a performance of the school.
Sige, sige. Okay, ma'am. Okay, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
Hello, Ma'am Jean.
There. Good
Yes,
afternoon.
Ma'am Jean. Kaning gidiscuss ninyo are to have us ready to be ready of our next OPCRF.
Yes,
Okay,
ma'am.
so what if ang PPSH na mo ay dili na
Yes,
mo
ma'am. Yes,
compare man good Jean, no? Ang kanibang ang atong OPCRF is not standard.
Yes,
Meaning
ma'am.
division made. While
Yes, ma'am.
the IPCRF is standard. If you are going
for teachers.
Yeah. If you are going to compare, ang among objective doesn't jive with the objective sa teacher. So, muna dili na mo makuha ang ipahimo kay dili na mo masugo sa maestra kay ang ilang tumong lahi, ang amo pong tumong lahi. So there is what we call, dili parallel ang atong gibuhat. So then ang second na kung ano man na 60% man ang sa estudy, 40% lang ang sa CID nga instructional leader man mi. Dapat more sa amuang sa academic performance sa bata sa eskwelahan nga mo excel ang school, not on the sa other side sa division no nang brog nabali siguro ay brog 60% siguro ta diri sa CID kay mo on observation, teachers monitoring, dili man on the programs and projects kay brog pakapin ka man na sa trabaho sa eskwelahan. Muna ko dito may malugi ba kay we are focusing on the academic, but the PCRF is requiring us to do more on non-academic. So that's it. Mura na akong gilibgan. So if there is a PPSH now, kaning inyong gidiscuss karon, wala na ni kay lahin man pud ang require, di ba?
Yes, ma'am. So hopefully, ma'am, let us keep our fingers crossed that this year that PPSSH and PPSS would have its rubrics already for implementation. So if that time will come, ma'am, that PPSSH will have its rubrics, it's an in-office because nanagin siya, ma'am, pero wala pa siya yung rubrics, wala pa siya in-office. It is not that complete compared to PPST, ma'am. So hopefully this year, the central office would be able to complete that para standardize na ang OPCRF ni school heads o ni supervisors. So let us keep our fingers crossed nga okay na siya. Then as to the division of that, muna akong comment, ma'am, nga I guess your OPCRF was being presented to you. Muna kayo nga, during Mancom, then during Kuan, why didn't you raise that question or query?
Hello. Sir, good afternoon.
Ayaw ko man mo matanaw pag dito na inukayay na sa MOVs pagkadaghan ba rin.
Ay, hopefully, ma'am, cycle man ta. So hopefully this school year, if ever we will still be this old one,
ito ang instructional.
Hello, good afternoon. Tel. Good afternoon.
Yes, good afternoon.
I am with Koan. I would like to raise this question regarding the submission for at least 1 month before the approval of the proposals, action plan, the NSET, or whatever that we are going to submit. I just like to ask because we have the EODB. What is now the classification of these things, these proposals, whatever it is, whether it is in the NSET, the LAC, or action plan? What is the classification of that as a treatment of the division office regarding the classification of proposals? Is it complex, simple, or what?
Ma'am Bibon, as to the submission of your inset, as what I've mentioned earlier, that you have already identified before the year-end nato nanamantay kaning consolidation of our individual development plan coming from our teachers in which atong gibutang sa SPPD. So sa inset lang ko so I guess nakaplan na gina siya nga as to when will be the implementation of this inset. So ang point dira ni Chief is naka-indicate ito sa SPPD, so nanagitay target when ang atong implementation. So dapat, so ahead of time, ato nagi siyang masubmit, kaya naka-target naman taniya kung kano saan nato siya i-implement. So,
yes,
the point
Ma'am Jen.
for
No problem with that, Ma'am Jen. There's no problem with that. What I am asking for is the classification as to is it simple or is it complex already? Because in the EUDB, it is very clear that complex should be treated within 15 days. Am I right? So when there is a need for a decision for a committee or whatever, it would be until 15 days. So how come that we have to treat that one before it is being approved for 1 month?
So, I
So
guess
kung simple siya, at least 'di ba 357 'di ba? 3, 5 or 7. So kung inaana lang siya at least up to 7 days lang siguro ang approval. Aron pud ma-implement. Adto dili lang ko anang sa insetter because inset clear naman to siya. Klaro man kay ito nga dapat ahead of time kay naa man makita man na nato daan. Pero when it comes to luck, sakto gid tong gi-raise ni Ma'am Apat because we are in the field. Sometimes it will just arise ba as the need usay siyempre ang isat amo na siyang gi-accomplish prior to the implementation or earlier in the before it it is being done before the opening of the classes. But along the way, as we implement these things during the school year, we were able to come up with things nga kalit lang ba nga, uy, my God, pwede man din nato nga ikuan. This kind of approach can be treated during the LAC. Then we will wait for another one, a month prior to the approval. So let me kuan lang because we have this EUDB nganong paabton pa mag 1 month nga is just a simple kuan lang man. 'Di ba? Proposal is a simple kuan or make it a complex. Dili pa siguro kinahanglan nga maabot og 1 month para lang kung i-treat nga among gikinahanglan.
If you notice, yes, it is only classified as simple na ginunta siya. But because of the number of schools nga mag-submit, then mo na akong giingon na gini Ma'am Marilu ganina nga I don't know where this document must stay og dugay. Kay once it is on my table, I will really have to act on it immediately. So, as to lack mang gyud siya, I understand nga ang lack is identified an immediate need which needs intervention immediately. So I guess this lack doesn't have to be submitted 1 month before its implementation because this is unforeseen problem bitaw nga along the way mo rin mo nakita din it needs to be treated that early. So I don't know because lack it is being defined as training, so na fall ya po na siya nga diri. So I guess you're going to raise that query during Mancom siguro Ma'am Bibon, because if I don't want to speak further. So I would just like to advise you to please raise that query during Mancom na lang to in the kani ato ang lack nga kanang submission of proposal or plan. So I would advise you to please raise that during Mancom to our two chiefs siguro.
Sir, ako lang ba nga basin big we can make an appeal nga di lang kay mi istriktuhon sa lack bitaw. Kana lang may pinaka-short ana nga panghangyo nga di lang kay mi istriktuhon ana ministerial mo gud siya og butanahon. Kaya nga dili kay mi magproblema sa OPCRF.
Yeah, I understand that Ma'am Bibon, but as what I've mentioned, there is no problem to me. So you can please raise that query during MANCOM to our two chiefs.
Dan, ay niingon ter, oh, naunta. Sige lang. Okay, Ter.
You're
Thank you,
putting me on the hot
Jen.
seat, ha?
Thank you.
Okay,
Sige,
thank you
sige,
so
bye.
much, Ma'am Bibon. Additional question before I will give you to our next presenter.
Ma'am G, good afternoon.
Kitsa ni si Ma'am.
Ma'am Christine, Ma'am Jen.
Okay, Ma'am Christine, good afternoon.
Ma'am, kanang clarification lang siya, ma'am, relative sa creation, school-based human resource development committee. Then he is first na kabutang, ma'am, is the creation for the recruitment, selection, and placement. And then do we need, ma'am, to make a committee for that? Nga in our ENSA school, wala man may gahimo sa recruitment selection, ma'am.
Pwede na, ma'am, wala man siya, wala na ako, in fact, wala siya gitouch na ako nga kuan kay, of course, you are not if you notice, nabitaw ko di ba, during submission of kaning mga T1 applicants nato, di ba, diya man sa school po siya mag-forward o kanang application. So you can use that. Sila nga committee mo check sa mga documents submitted as to the completeness of the submitted requirements.
Okay. Okay, Ma'am Jen. Noted. Thank you.
Thank you, Ma'am Christine. So, no more clarifications?
Ma'am Jen.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, I would like just to clarify about the DepEd Order number 24, Series 2020. About the national...
Rona?
Ma'am Rona.
Yes,
Ma'am Rona.
Good afternoon.
Okay, I just want to clarify about the DepEd Order number 24, Series 2020. The national adaptation on the professional standard for school heads. So,
Yes, ma'am.
dire, so, kabaluta nga sa ato ang Office RF magigamit karon kanang old pa siya nga mga KRA and mga objectives. Dayon, dinhi sa DepEd Order, 5 lang kakuan ka-objective ang naa sa DO24. Aware ta ni ma'am nga kuanan ni nato gamito na or
Yes, ma'am. That is what I mentioned earlier with mga katong gining comments si Ma'am Marilo nga kaning the orientation that this GOD sani kanang is having, this wouldn't be useful if that PPSH and PPSS would come into full implementation. So it is just advice, but as to what I've mentioned, dili pag complete. If you notice, Ma'am Ron, wala pa siya rubrics, wala pa siya MOVs gani, dili pa gyud siya klaro kaayo. Nanana siya objective sa siya KRA, but murag i-introduce lang siya pero dili pa gyud siya nga mao gyud ato ang i-full suite ng atong gamiton. So hopefully, as what I've mentioned, hopefully this year ma-complete na sa central office sa BHROD. So hopefully this year ato na siyang ma-implement para na-alignment ang OPCRF, the school head, with the IPCRF of the teachers.
Yes, Ma'am Jen. Ana gyud no. Sige, salamat.
Sige. Thank you po, Ma'am Ron.
Ma'am Jen, good afternoon.
Yes, Sir Effie. Good afternoon.
Ma'am Jen.
Yes, sir.
Kung malimot, Ma'am Jen, way back December 2020, when we conducted the Alien Digital Courseware through LAC, ang paghimo, amo yung encourage sa tanang LAC coordinator, LAC facilitator in every school to conduct LAC twice in a month.
Yes, sir, because that is supposedly na yung DepEd order gina siya, sir, nga.
Yes, ma'am. Now, ang ako adya, ma'am, kay how to align, how to marry that DepEd order on the guidelines in the conduct of black session in school through alien digital course. So amo silang gingnan gyud nga we have to conduct it twice in a month, every first and last Friday of the month. And
Yes,
then
sir.
considering that the instruction given now to the division office wherein we cannot conduct the LAC without submitting first the proposal. So how will happen now, ma'am, to that instruction?
Sir, that is what I mentioned a while ago with Ma'am Marilo that I am not in the position to answer that. Just raise that question to our two chiefs and to SDS siguro regarding the implementation of our LAC. So I clearly understood that there shall be an implementation of LAC twice a month, and it
Yes,
shall
ma'am.
be first every Fridays.
Yes, ma'am.
First, last Friday and
First and last Friday, ma'am.
Okay, first and last.
Thank you, Ma'am Jen.
Okay, thank you po, Sir Epi.
Hi, Ma'am Jen.
Some more question?
Hi, Ma'am Jen. Good afternoon.
Yes, kasi
Kisa man ni?
Si Ma'am Juliet.
Yes, ma'am. Good afternoon, ma'am.
Yes, Ma'am Juliet.
Ano, ma'am? Creating our rewards and recognition committee in our school.
Ang sabi siya, ma'am? Chappy. Di kayo ko baklaro, ma'am. Chappy ka, ma'am.
Okay, ma'am.
Putol-putol.
Huwag na, ma'am. Okay, hello, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Ano bang pag-create o rewards recognition committee sa among school?
Yes,
we have
ma'am.
given to us, talk to the teachers, form a committee, then third, develop policy and guidelines and criteria. Can you
Yes,
just
ma'am.
provide us align sa guideline?
Ma'am, we have different
years. Balik-balik ito ang chairmanship, delimited ang knowledge, napay stakeholder atong advisor, ato ang i-appeal sa committee. Murag mutaas kasi tayo. Kung ano basi napod mi malibutan o subyat. Mo pattern mi after aron ma-align ang among criteria o guidelines and vision.
As to criteria, ma'am, and as to guidelines, kami, ma'am, nag-base rapod mi what are the guidelines set in the regional office. So, unsa ilang guidelines in the selection, that is then that we follow also in the division. So, same lang siguro gyapon siya, ma'am, ang as to criterias and to guidelines. So, unsay amo ang gi-cascade diri, ma'am, that would also be used in the school level. But as to committees, ma'am, needed gid siya, ma'am, kay natay selection na po karon, ma'am. So, para dili na ka maglisod og top as to who would be the committee to assess the documents nga gisubmit sa imo ang teacher applying for the search. So, dali ra kay sa imo nga, ma'am, nga mutap ani nila nga committee.
Okay, ma'am. Magako lang good, ma'am, nga ma-align ang mga styles niyo dahil amo lang i-contextualize school level.
Yeah, pwede, ma'am. As to katubit ang inyong kuan, ma'am, inyong among criteria diri, ma'am, pwede na magyapon to, mora gyapon yung basis, ma'am. So kami diri, ma'am, at our level, if you notice, I will not just easily give a memorandum without any basis. So unsay basis or unsay issue sa regional office, maura pud toy ato ang i-pattern. So same with you, ma'am, unsa po'y among i-issue diri, mo po'y inyong basis in the implementation at your end.
Okay, ma'am.
Mag-defer na din ta sa set of committees and ilang functions and responsibilities. Okay, wala na?
Tilo, there.
Yes.
Napaputer. I heard earlier, Manggod, about the OPCRF, that this is the performance of the school head. It was said by one of the division office personnel. Inani siguro ang rason po usahay nga ang mga ang mga teachers, they are reluctant already to help the school head because they think that the OPCRF is the performance of the school head, which where in fact it is said as an office performance. So who belong to the office? That includes the teachers and the non-teaching personnel. So i-align po siguro nato ang thinking nato sa field ug diha sa division that the OPCRF is not only the performance of the school head, it is the performance of the office as a whole.
Yes,
Kay
yes.
daghan kaayo ang panahon nga maingon na post naman gani na sa Facebook. Sumbong ang maestra kay nganong sila nagtrabaho. Nganong na sila mga roles, they were designated to be this coordinator and this and that. Because all of those things are part also of the job of the school head to empower the teachers to do some task kaya nung makatabang bud sila sa office performance. Kaya siguro ang kuan usahay kay nganong naa may mga post ngingon ana do dili angay nga paliton. Pero this time is the right timing siguro nga we have to discuss this and align our kind of thinking regarding these things. Because we wanted also in the field to align our thinking with the things that the division office are doing. So mo lang inana lang siguro kay lisod biya pud para sa amo kung talikdan pud mi sa mga teachers tungod kay naingon ang division nga performance man na sa performance man na sa school head dapat siya lang ang magtrabaho ana. Asa naman ang opisina ana nga dili naman ang school head ang lingkod sa opisina kita man tanan. So wala na din ang collaboration ug uban pa no. We're just here to lead. So to make that a clarification kay murag makuan pud biya mi dire sa field no. And another thing is that because we are now talking about this kaning sa OPCRF kanang maura bagay basihanan sa ipanghatag unya nga mga kanang PBB. So lisod pud kayo ang PBB sa kung kuan na performance na sa school head dapat ang PBB school head mo dawat ana wala bo teacher no kung ina manggaling. Pero again, this is a performance of the office, not a performance of the school head alone.
Yeah. So once again, I would like to tell everyone that nakoy nakita dito sa chat box gi-remove gani kuno ang gi-remove kuno ang gi-remove gani sa principal gi-cancel kuno sa OPCRF ang plus factor ni school head. So that is what I was mentioning many times nga why not brought that during the presentation of the OPCRF, di ba? As I've noticed, the OPCRF was being presented many times. So that supposedly should be the right avenue for you to raise those concerns. So hopefully, if we will still be using that same OPCRF this school year, so hopefully all of those who have queries, mga apprehensions as to the OPCRF that the division office is using. So I hope you are going to raise all those things para at the end, wala may mga what ifs o mga buts, no? So,
Jen,
yes?
At the start, to really appreciate your topic, that is performance management system. But, ironically, ang gibuhat is not really the system of performance management. Kay naglahi man, nagbuwag man ang eskwelahan o ang division kay ngamong gipanghimo is lahi sa expectation sa division. So we do hope that we will just join hands in hands together to achieve our goal, that we are going to row in one boat and we are rowing it in one direction.
Yeah. Thank you so much, Mama Lu. And that is what I mentioned. Let us keep our fingers crossed that hopefully that standardized Philippine professional standards for school heads will come into realization hopefully this year para the IPCRF of these teachers and the OPCRF of the school heads as well as the supervisors will be aligned so that klaro-klaro na jud kay siya para there will be no more sini problems in the coming future. But if ever, dili pa gyud siya ma-materialize this year, hopefully, if we will still be using the same OPCRF this year that we are using in the previous year, hope all of you is going to raise all your questions, queries regarding the objectives of our OPCRF. So, thank you so much sa tanan nga nag-raise sa ilang mga queries and questions. I do appreciated it much. So, wala na no? Dili na pa mga tanang wala na. Kaya nagala pa yung mga tana. So, with that, mahurot nga gini ako ang prices diri karon. Si Ma'am Cabuena, si Ma'am Buntilaw, si Ma'am Eya, si Ma'am Rowena, si Ma'am Nakwa, of course, Ma'am Marilu, si Sir Mako, si Sir Epi, o si Ma'am Juliet. Kasi wala na ako na-mention, yung nangutana ganina. Wala. Tanan akong na-mention. So, for those who katubit ang gi-promisean ganina nga maka-receive of prizes, kanita na akong gi-mention pod karon. Ampot, maigo pa ba kaya akong prices, Sir John? I will put names, and if ever you can visit the office, just see me and claim your prices for this day. Ugma, there will be another set of prizes to be given away for our very participative participants.
Clap, clap. Clap, clap.
Thank you so
Yes, Ma'am Jen.
much.
Akong claimon, Ma'am Jen.
Yeah, of course. Ako na nagipangalanan. You can claim this anytime.
Thank you, Ma'am Jen. Thank you.
Dala na mo
na. Marto, yung tingog to.
Pwede hambit sa mo, Ma'am Jen.
Yes, Ma'am Jen. Thank you kay sa prize.
Bugat kayo na.
Oh, bugat kayo. Wait, done. So,
Ma'am Jen, pwede mahapit.
Now,
Joke.
I'll turn over you to our next resource person. No other than my education program specialist too, my Sir Giovanni Pangasian. Sir John, take it away.
Ako man pamangkin.
Jen, good afternoon, and again, congratulations to those who are
Talagang
so participative in our discussion this afternoon. So I will just be quick. I will just be giving some clarifications of the queries addressed, especially on the permit to conduct study and permit to study, and also one additional area for our KRA 4.2. Wherein, 4.1, wherein there is an additional area that you're going to present whenever there's an OPCRF. But please be assured that we're taking down all your recommendations, all your suggestions. But I do hope that you're going to raise all these concerns whenever we have an avenue where the top management are present. So if ever there's a management committee meeting where our top management, the SDS, ASDS, our two chiefs, and the education program supervisors are in attendance, if we are going to talk about the OPCRF rating, again, according to Dr. Marilu Apat, we are going to row in one boat together so that we'll go on the same direction, and then we'll reach a beautiful destination, a beautiful island together without all the negativities. Okay, so again, if we have an avenue to raise our concerns, our recommendations and suggestions, please do so. Don't be shy, especially when all the top management officials are there. Okay, so of course, we still have an avenue for that, but this is just a orientation on the Rpms-Opcrf so that we all be checked of all our roles and responsibilities as school administrators. And my respect and honor to all of you guys for doing a very good job. We are bringing much laurels to our division with the recent successes that we are having, especially in the regional and the national level. So a huge salute to all school administrators for all of your efforts. Good job. No, great job, rather. Okay, so I would like to present now the clarification on the acquisition of the permit to study. So let me just present my slide. You see it, Ma'am Jen? Hello?
We can, we
Am I
still,
present?
we have seen your Facebook, Sir Jong. Okay, that's it.
Okay.
Okay, we can,
Okay.
your presentation is already visible.
Okay, so this is with regards to the professional development of our teachers with master's degree and doctorate degree. Please do take note that DepEd Order number 8 series of 2021 for those who are seeking permission to outside study, teach, or practice a profession. Number one, DepEd teachers and employees who intend to pursue study outside the required work hours need not secure a permission from his or her superior. Again, hindi na po kailangang mag-request ng permit to study kung yung pag-aaral natin or our classes fall outside the required work hours. Okay? So that is very clear. So we're expected to be in our workplaces for our non-teaching personnel, it's 8 to 5. And for the teaching personnel, it's 7 to 4:30. Okay. So outside those work hours, we need not secure a permission from our superior. In that case, from our principal or from our bosses, ASDS and SDS. So policies on the grant of applicable leave shall govern cases where the outside study compromises the number of required office teaching hours as per existing guidelines. So DepEd employees who signify their interest to teach or practice a profession shall schedule this endeavor outside regular office hours and shall do so without compromising their functions and responsibilities pursuant to Section 12, Rule 18 of the revised Civil Service Rules. Okay? So again, if we're also teaching, if we're doing a part-time job, please be sure that it's outside our regular office hours. So hindi na po rin kailangang mag-request ng permit to teach outside, especially during weekends, provided that it does not hamper or compromise our functions and responsibilities as, of course, personnel of the Department of Education. So I hope klaro na siya ha. So that's DepEd Order number 8, series of 2021. Now, dito tayo. Ano po yung kailangan ng ating Office of the SDS is our permit to conduct study. That's the time that we will be looking, for example, if we're asked, nasan po yung mga master teachers natin, yung mga teachers with master's degree or doctorate degree. So we are going to look at their permit to conduct study. Per Division Memorandum number 48, series of 2020, the permit to conduct study guidelines. So ano po yung kakailanganin? Again, this is just to clarify all the queries kung ano po ang kakailanganin if we're going to secure the permit to conduct study from the SDS, letter of endorsement from the principal or from your immediate head, certificate of enrollment, chapters 1 to 3 of the study, ethical considerations of your research or your study, and then the full questionnaire and the phone number of the proponent or the teacher seeking for permission to conduct a study. Again, these study with regards to your research or with regards to your masteral degree or master's degree and doctorate degree. So klaro po, per Division Memorandum number 48 series of 2020 in our permit to conduct study guidelines, kailangan po natin yan. So again, after the study has been completed, we do need your phone number of the proponent or the one doing the research or doing the study so that we will know what's the progress or what's the development of your study. So I hope that's clear. I hope you're taking down notes or doing a screenshot of this presentation. Okay, so konti na lang. Let's go. Let's proceed now to KRA 4.1. Diba may mga balik eskwela, Oplan, balik eskwela, and I am so thankful. Maraming salamat po sa ating mga school administrators for submitting your reports. Some of the hard copies are already submitted to the Office of the Schools Division Superintendent and also returned to the records section. And then, may babalik na po yun sa inyong mga offices, sa inyong mga schools. So, that will be another area that we will be looking for the next OPCRF rating. So the Oplan Balik Eskwela, inclusive of OBE PAC committee, andun na po sa inyo. So no problem na po if you have presented and reported this and submitted the report. So wala na pong problema. Oplan Balik Eskwela Work Plan, narrative reports of the Oplan Balik Eskwela or the Brigada Eskwela, and then the OBE end of project report. And congratulations to SDO Lanao del Norte. Second po tayo sa submission ng OBE end of project report sa whole region. Maraming salamat po sa inyong suporta. And with that, the glory and the pride is being shared by everybody, especially by our school administrators na chairman ng ating mga OBE committee sa bawat paaralan ng ating sangay ng Lanao del Norte. Again, muli po, maraming salamat. In behalf of the Schools Division Superintendent, is so happy, and I would like to extend his gratitude to all of you for being so supportive in all of our programs, projects, and activities. And again, I do take note of the suggestion of Dr. Marilu Apat that next time we will be clear and in submission of our needed reports. It's due to the inefficiency of all the reflected reports. It's due to the 11th hour also ng submission ng regional office of what to report or what to submit for the Oplan Balik Eskwela, because we are just so lucky enough na meron tayong mga administrators na talagang masisinop, masisipag. Kaya po tayo nag-number 2 sa whole region. Again, salamat po sa mga suggestions, and we do hope that next year we will be clear in setting our plans and in our timelines. And thank you so much for all your suggestions and recommendations para po we can improve better in our submission of our reports. But please take note that we are always looking at the submission, the prompt submission of all the school administrators, and we will be giving the awards come December in our Teachers' Day program, Teachers' Day celebration for our province that will always fall on December. So again, thank you so much and congratulations to each and every one of us, especially to your school information coordinators. Maraming salamat po. So again, KRA 4.1, Oplan Balik Eskwela, will be needed come OPCRF rating for this school year, for the academic year or for the calendar year. So again, maraming salamat po. If you do have queries, kindly raise them. But before that, I would like to ask now, you can chat. Dire-diretso po, wala pong mag-a-answer online na i-open ang mic. Use the chat room. Come on. For a prize, what DepEd order is it that clarifies that personnel of the Department of Education are not needed to seek permit to study? What is that? What DepEd order is that? Come on, chat. Use the chat box. What DepEd order? Okay, Ma'am Christine Cabuenas is DO8 series of 2021. I will reveal later. Katap, ang daming mabibilis. Ma'am Jen, paano to? Ang daming participative. Are we going to select the top 5? Ma'am Jen?
Ay, no, the prices I have here is murag, kuan na lang ni. Daghan man kayo nag-question sa kuha ganina, good Sir Jong. Ang top 1 na lang, ana. Ano pag kuha na lang top 5?
Sir Jong, top 3, Sir Jong, top 3.
Top 3 daw.
Top 3, Sir Jong, maawa ka naman.
Oh, sige, tanaw na to.
Kahit kindi lang.
Kahit kindi.
Hindi lang yung mag-aral?
What
na lang yung top 10.
What na lang yung Time sa. Ako sa ikuha niya kung price ni Sir John. Nagsulat mamanggog ko. Tayo sa.
Don't you worry. Marami pa po tayong prices tomorrow and also on the 3rd day.
Ah, sige, Sir John. Dapat ko i-load din eh.
Top 3.
Top 3, top 5.
Top 5. Sige, top 5.
Okay, top 5. Ang
So,
tamang
i-mention
sagot
me.
po ay GO number 8 series of 2021. Our top 5, we have Ma'am Christine Cabuenas, Ma'am Marichu Licanda, Ma'am Nor Armili Arumpak Sanggakala, Sir Elver Gunesto, pasok kayo, sir.
Yes!
And Sir Necesario Mako, congratulations.
No,
That's
wako na
DO8 series of 2021. Ang
Isa to,
daming
Sir
magagaling.
John. Isa to, si Sir Mako.
Ma'am Christine Cabuenas,
Si Magpili. Si Cabuenas.
Ma'am Marichu Licanda,
Likanda. Kisa pa.
Ma'am Nor Amili Arumpak Sanggakala,
Si Ma'am Sanggakala.
Sir
Kailangan.
Elver Gunesto.
Uy, more than 5 naman ni.
Hindi kasali si Mako.
Wala, ha?
Hindi kasali si Mako. Hindi nanalo yon. Sa una lang yan. Kay Ma'am Jen siya nanalo.
Yes, ma'am.
So
Captain,
we have our
Elber,
ma'am.
magtunga ta sa imong load, Elber.
Ma'am Jen, tanawa Ma'am Jen.
Aron
Naadiri o si Ma'am Christine Cabuenas ang nakauna.
Emsa.
337. Try to scan your chat.
Kadot lang.
337.
Apila yung guy. Kaya si Elder ka. Ako nang...
Si Ma'am Cabuenas. Si Ma'am
Licanda.
Ma'am Sanggakala.
Ma'am Sanggakala.
Taimsa. Dayon,
Ay,
sunod.
Mako.
Dayon si Sir Necesario Mako.
Si Sir Gonisto.
Oh, then si Sir Mako.
Sige sila.
Ay,
Wala na si
Mac,
Sir
sorry Mac.
Selmar.
Kasali ka pala, Mac.
Congratulations to our top 5.
Peace, Mac.
Okay, so you can claim your prizes if you can visit the office. Nakapangalan na.
Ay, maraming thank you.
Okay, so pasensya na sa naulahi. You will have your chance tomorrow. So again, we still have our second day and our third day for our virtual capacity orientation on RPMS and OPCRF. Back to you, Ma'am Jen.
Okay, thank you so much, Sir John. So, I hope, schoolets, you learned something, and thank you so much for raising all those questions and queries. And hopefully, all the things that we hope for will come into realization, especially the OPCRF, your OPCRF. I hope ma-realize na the BHROD will be able to finish the standardized performance, the PPSSH for you and for the supervisors for the alignment of the performance of our teachers and to your performance. So that is what we are going to pray in the near future, ma-okay na siya tanan. Then if ever, next year, pag siya makagawas, then we will still be using that same OPCRF that we just finished using in the previous year. So hopefully you would be able to raise all your queries, your clarifications, if ever we will still be using that same OPCRF. So, and congratulations to those participants nga participate, and you will be receiving prizes. Once again, the attendance link is being posted in the chat box, and I have already sent a copy on the PESPA chat group. So hopefully you can access that for your attendance. And for your katame, I think Ma'am Ivy will give that at the end of this 3-day virtual orientation. So once again, thank you so much for your participation and your attendance. So tomorrow will be another day, and we will be having another set of presenters. So once again, thank you so much, and God bless us all. Bye, sir.
Bye, Ma'am Jen.
Bye-bye.
Bye, Ma'am.
Winner ako.
Yeah, winner ka.
Kindly open your camera.
Salamat.
Bye, Ma'am Jen. Thank you for the prize.
Rufi, open your
Thank
camera.
you.
Please.
Open your cameras.
Open your camera,
Bye,
please.
happy to balay. Bye, Ma'am Jen.
Open your camera, please. Pa-picture sa ta. Unsa man ni?
Open sa camera.
Okay. Sige, open your cameras, mga administrators. Ipa-picture sa ta ha. Ready? Gina, napay ni Apas.
Camera isa all. Gusto mo siya.
Ma'am Yani, pwede ipadako ni siya, ma'am. Okay, para ma-capture na to. Padako siya, ma'am. Kanang spotlight siya, ma'am ba?
Ma'am Girlie, Ma'am Subayda, ipang-open inyong mga camera, Ma'am Winda, Ma'am Sir Necesario, Sir Pablo.
Ay, reward ang mag-open of cam.
Naurot na.
Okay naman din.
Ugma na po.
Open naman din.
Yes, sir.
Hi, Jo.
Hello, ma'am. Sige, ready?
Yes, sir.
Birthday ni
And...
Ate Vanji.
Lagi, sir, kato laging muna ang ilang gipangutana, sir, kay Rod kuno tanaw. Wala kay gihatag nga specific checklist, sir? Meron yung nanawag ka, sir. Katurag
One, two,
nililin.
three.
O, katurag yun.
Ma'am Yani, dako siya pali.
Kadto lang idako sa daw.
Oo.
Gamay siya na.
Mao laging.
Usog na kayong dalugdog.
Sige, ready? 1, 2, 3. Gusto ko dalugdog. Okay.
O, pero mao ra gyud, sir. Masihan.
Bye, everybody.
Ito pa bisan
Dinamigapon sa Limot Village, Ma'am Jen. Ilang kang Sir Arnold Lau.
Ano na ito ni Agi, sir?
Oh, silingan me.
Oh, dito mi gapon, nagbike me going to Andel.
Oh. Permanenciana, Sir Elber.
Sige, Ma'am Jen. Bye-bye. Nabay ko sa inyong balay.
Umanak picture, Ma'am Jen.
Mana, see you again tomorrow.
Okay, see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.
Bye. Bye.
Kini ang tao kay dako. Babay na. Babay na. Fly na ka, Maring. Maring Binos, ulahin na ka. Ay pas naira okay kaon na.
Picture lagot po ta.
Oh, kita na po. Runa, ikaw mag-picture di aron.
Ay, Sir Elber. Sir Elber, usa mo kadamhan.
Oh, Ron, ikaw na po di picture ron. Kita na lang.
Hoy, out mo kayo man na.
Lagi.
Ugma na pod. Ganahan. Ako'y.
Ganahan po, ma'am. Ganahan po, Ma'am Arlene. Alang-alang. Ma'am Arlene, alang-alang.
Ganahan sila tabi. Ma'am Arlene,
magpadayon ni training mo daw.
Oo, ugma na pod, ugma.
Ma'am Arlene.
Ugma na pod.
Yes, ma'am. Until Thursday ta, ma'am.
Ito ba yun? Okay, thank you. Ako pangutana, pictorial, ugma na pod.
Oh.
Joke lang, bye.
Hindi dapat may pictorial karon. Ma'am Isna, picture ko. Ma'am Isnaira, picture ko.
Ako lang nang makita, nako, tapos akong pin.
Picture, Ma'am Isna.
Dili daw ka madut lang, sir. Hi, Selmar. Ako lang now ang makita mo sa screen.
Si picture na ko ba?
Doon lagi dili ako lang now ang makita.
Pila ko picture.
Gusto ko pakita. Asa man ka? Asa? Sige, wala.
Namang good ko.
Nalagi ka pero ang sa screen ako lang now ang makita. Unsa ni? Ano man?
Talo yan.
Maya, paano makita to lang umaya?
Loy kahit ko kay di din
Anong
nakita
makita
kong
tatanan ba? O tinindot nga i-captured.
mao ba?
Oo, ako ra lagi nang makita sa screen.
Ano man na?
Ambot. Mo niyang kuan dili computer literate.
Ato ka sa kuan, gallery.
Gallery asa man.
Sa gallery ba? Na-open naman sila, oh.
Mm.
Together mode. Oh. Mo na lang na yung nabilin.
Mm.
Mo na lang na sila. Oh, 5 na lang ta kabuok, or?
49 lagi ang naadiri.
Wala sila nag-open silang cam.
Ah,
Better
ikaw
lang.
captured, Ma'am Lia. Kaya akong isin kayong Sir Selmar. Ma'am Eleanor.
Na
Oh,
nahuman na.
lagi. Sige, sige.
Hoy,
Sige,
mga
sige, smile. Smile, smile.
Okay. Nya pasad.
Napasad. Uy, Selmar, I
Ay,
miss
dapat
you.
mapasad. Oh, nara si sir.
Wala pa daw, sir.
Sige, go.
Sige, smile. Sige. Uy, Selmar,
Yes.
namista ka.
Miss you too.
Mm.
Lagi. Wala na ang uban.
Ay, Selmar.
Hello. Yes.
Gwapa ko? Dili.
Uy, Diyos ko, naunsa. Na, kanang wa na magkita ba, mangutana, nagpapa ba?
Panamin, ma'am. Panamin.
Wala ko sa amin, nabuak. Sige, ikaw kung sa amin karon. Snack na lang ko eh. Halo-halo.
UTI pa more.
Uy, karon pa ni, uy. Karon pa ako nag-kuan ni. Once in a year.
Okay, income.
Ma'am Nay, pang-share sa imong snack.
Oh.
Selmar.
Halo ah.
Matoy kayo imong picture.
Ano?
Isend na isnay. Para
Saman.
makita ni sir yang naong.
Kaya
Isend
sama
na
tanaw
ako.
na to. Isinsa ko ah.
Ma'am Nay, pang-share sa imong snack. Halo-halo.
Tara. Oh.
Sige.
Bisa ni.
Chahani.
Ah, kataya.
Ay, di ka kawa.
Wala lagi. Sama ni kuan. Ma'am Lia, gamay rata. Halo ang ka ah.
Next time ba din, no?
Uway.
Umayra lagi ta kay ulima raman ta unya wala ko.
Sige, bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Math teaching staff. Force out math. Dili ay math. Math teaching. For
Radyo. Rao. Ano mo gimo? Sus, likod ro Joy. Likod naman Joy gipakita. Mura. Nag-isip pa jud ani human ato. Kanang katuyang sapaw ba? Bagbuha kay na kong likod na o lapad. Lapad na kay kong likod. Lagi. Nagwa pag yun sa waterfalls. Ah, oy, katubang mero.